Now, my darling in Las Vegas, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, you're so patient. Thank you. How did the breathing go?
This is good.
Good. Cool. Yeah, you feel very aligned. I like to connect to people through their birthdays. So if you don't mind telling me when your birthday is.
I don't mind at all, ma'am. It's April 3rd.
Oh, I knew the first caller was going to be an Aries woman. I love Aries women. You guys are awesome. Uh, I don't know. It's like one of my best friends, Jennifer, is. Anyway, I love Aries women. So, how can I help you?
So, I'm kind of sad tonight.
I'm sorry.
So it's funny. The last card you had was kind of referring to me a little bit. So I'm coming into like an inheritance. It's a small one. It's not huge or anything, but I'm still grateful. And one of my family members is handling the estate, and they switched some paperwork, and people were signing things while they were dying.
Yeah.
And I lost all the equity in my home. But
no.
I still have the right to. Yeah, she's a lawyer, but I still have the right to live here. But she gutted me pretty good, and I've been crying a lot on and off today. And I know that there's still some good things because I still have the right to live here, and I'm still going to get some comfort. But it's a lot of betrayal, and I just wanted to know, if you could give me some. I don't know, just something that I can hold on to, because I'm feeling very sad, I really am. Betrayed.
I totally get that. Oh, honey, God. Let me just say, I absolutely know how you feel, much more than I can go into in public. But, and it's an awful feeling. I don't know what happens to people when a parent or a family member dies. Everything, their morals, who they used to be, go out the window. It's nuts. And I'm very sorry you're going through this.
Thank you.
It feels to me like somebody kind of forced somebody who was on their deathbed to sign something. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what happened. Mm-hmm.
I have to say this for legal. Any legal advice I give is for entertainment purposes only. Having gotten that out of the way, I would talk to a lawyer, because I think that might be worth, just, if you could call legal aid if you don't want to spend a ton of money.
You know what? Not to interrupt you. I have spoken to a lawyer, and it's so expensive to even fight it. It's better to just let it go, because the expense of fighting it is actually worse.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah,
but it is.
That's why I was saying legal aid, because it's a free legal service. But having said that, you are going to get more funds than you think you are. I'm very glad you can stay in the house. I would like to punch the person in the nose who did this. So just call me if you want anybody's nose punched, because I'm so angry in your behalf. They'll be like, "Who is that tall blonde broad? Why does she hit me?" And you'll be like, I don't know. Okay, so what I'm going to say is...
She's getting a divorce.
What?
She's getting a divorce. So he's going to clean her out.
Oh, yes.
Kind of sad.
Yes, he is.
Instant karma.
And karma, people forget the karma, both good karma and bad karma are real. I mean, the thing about karma in terms of bad karma is it's not only much meaner than we could be, but it also has a much better imagination. So what I'm about to say to you, right? What I'm about to say to you is about good karma. You are a good person. You are. You have lived your life with a standard of integrity, a standard of kindness, and a standard of just doing unto others as you would have done unto you. That's very unusual, and my hat is off to you. And what I'm going to say is that actually is going to come around sometime in the next 6 months. You're going to get more funds than you think, but I think the second allocation of funds are going to be kind of unexpected. So you get one chunk, and then you're going to get another chunk. Second, I would go to like nevada.gov, whatever the state thing is for Nevada state, website. I knew there was a word for it. And look under unclaimed funds. Look under both your parents' names. Look under your name. If you've lived in other states, the reason I say this is because about 15 years ago, on a lark, I went to the New York State.gov site, and under unclaimed funds, I wound up getting $16,000. And I think that there's some stuff
Yeah.
that you don't know about in both of your parents' names. You've also lived in another state, so I would check that too. The
Okay.
other thing I'm going to say is that the person who did this to you is going to be really unhappy. And I would normally not be in favor of that, but in this case, I'm totally in favor of it.
She's
so much.
really miserable.
No, it's just a terrible thing to do. And as I said, I know firsthand about exactly this. So just saying.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, thank you. I'm all better now, but yeah, it sucked. But it wound up okay for me, and it's going to wind up okay, more than okay for you. Also, it's better to know who somebody is than not to know who they are. And
Yes.
it really is. And she's going to be very unhappy. And I'm going to say that you've got a rising tide of happiness coming up, starting in about 4 to 6 weeks. Hi, Tina. Oh, Yonkers. I'll be with you in a couple of minutes. But, darling,
Thank you.
you're going to be, my pleasure. You're going to be happier and happier and happier. You have kids, right?
No.
Oh, you don't. Is there a young person in
No.
your vicinity who you care about a lot?
No,
I don't
but
have
I mean,
kids.
she has 2 kids, my sister.
No, I'm not thinking about that. Bad. Make them go away.
Okay.
Well, somebody in your vicinity who you care about, who is not Satan's spawn. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Yeah, I did actually.
No, it's true. She really is. Yes.
This is not a good person. And you knew that at some level. So
They
thank
did.
God you don't deal with her anymore. But you can,
She's proud of herself, though, that she stole from me. She loves it.
yeah. She's going to have to explain that to somebody after she dies. Not our problem. You are going to get happier and happier.
Yeah.
And there's something to do, something to do with your work. Or it's like, I can't quite get it. It's like a young person at work.
I know.
Yeah. You know what it is?
Well, I don't have a job right now, but I want to get back into what I used to do for work, and I
Yes,
used to love
you
my
should.
job. So
You should. And it's going to work out. Will you do me a favor? I have to take the next caller, but my name is Perry, P-E-R-I, like Periwinkle. Lions, like her, but with a Y. Will you just go on my Facebook page and just tell me how you're doing? Because otherwise I'm going to worry, and I'll lose sleep, and then I'll look terrible, and that'll be your fault. So just let me know how you're, because I really
no,
care.
this helped me so much just to know that I'm going to be happy again, because I'm so
Yes.
miserable right now.
I know, I get it. But you're going to
But
be
I know I'll be
happier than you've been
okay.
for a
Like,
long time.
I know it's
Yes.
going to be okay, like overall.
Yeah, but it's going to be more than
It's
okay.
so hurtful.
Yeah, it sucks. There's no two ways around it. And I'm really sorry. But thank God you're not her. All right, my darling, let me know how you are. I'm going to jump to Tina, but bless you. And thank you for calling. And I'm going to be Buddhist
Thank you, Terry.
Buddhist chanting
Thank
for
you,
you.
Terry.
All right, sweetheart, take care.
Thank you.
You're the coolest people. Hi, Tina. When's your birthday?
January.
Any
January
particular
12th.
day? Oh, good day. We like that day. Good, darling. Oh, Tara. So Tina or Tara?
Yes.
Tara?
Tara.
Oh, it's a
Yes.
beautiful name. I love that name.
Thank you.
And Yonkers. Yeah, Yonkers. As a native New Yorker, I appreciate that.
Oh.
And-
Which part?
Well, I'm originally from Rockland County, but then I moved to Brooklyn when I was 16 and been there ever since. But my family's,
Oh, okay.
yeah, my family's New York City for like 100 years. Not doing anything interesting, just too stubborn to move. But Yonkers is beautiful. I'm from Rockland, right across the Rockland, right across this river.
Yeah,
Anyway,
exactly. Yes.
tell me your birthday. And, oh, you did January 12th.
January
I'm so
12th.
sorry. That's a
Mhm.
really good day too.
Okay.
Capricorns are misunderstood too, because people think that you're all about your business and you're organized, and that's great. You are, and you're conventional, not so much. But behind the put together exterior, you guys are really bonkers in the best possible way. You're actually very original. I'm serious. If I could start like a sign reassignment clinic where you could go and get your sign changed,
Uh-huh.
I would be a Capricorn. So how can I help you?
Oh. Well, I'm open to any general guidance that comes through, but there are, I guess, some things that are on my mind a little bit more than others, and I could just share, whether it's career guidance, next steps, my home. We're considering selling and moving, or fixing and staying, and then we also have one, like, I guess you could call it a legal matter related to estate matters. And it's impacting my son, and I am working on behalf of him. So if anything comes through on that, that would be appreciated.
Your son is still with us, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry,
Okay.
let me clarify. So my former spouse, who,
Right. And he's
sorry
lovely.
about that.
You have three, no problem. You have 3 kids?
Yeah. So my four. I have 2 children and a stepdaughter.
Okay, that's what I was getting. Thank you
Sons
for
and a
clarifying.
stepdaughter.
She's great though. Awesome. But you have great kids.
Yes.
They're good. They are good people. You did a good job. Nice work.
Thank you.
No, they're really good. They have values, but they're not, priggish. They're just really good people. Nice work. Okay.
Thank you.
And remember, before I say anything about anything legal, I have to say this is for entertainment purposes only. And I have
Of
to say
course.
that.
Yeah.
I would stay put for about 6 months, and then look up then start researching the moving thing again. I have a feeling that the market volatility is going to affect the housing. This is the international sign for volatility. Yes, you're wondering.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think things are going to stabilize, and you'll know. And you're actually thinking moving fairly far, right? But
We're kind of open to a bunch of different things right now. I mean, somewhat in the vicinity, maybe as far as, Rockland or something, just we're open to a lot of different options.
Rockland is gorgeous. I love it there, but the land taxes are crazy.
Yeah.
But Valley
That's
Cottage,
really
great
where we're
place to
still
live.
stuck with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I see you moving somewhere near your kids, specifically your son. Oh, and the estate thing. The estate thing has something. He's dealing with somebody who's kind of underhanded. Would that be correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And kind
Yeah.
of.
So unfortunately, he's a child, so I have to do all the dealing.
Yeah. And the person you're dealing with, I'm going to use a very New York word here, is a schmuck, whereas your son is a Mitch. But this person, thank you for getting both of those references. Also, honestly, I'm schwitzing. But there's some sort of, I would get a second opinion. Again, I can recommend legal aid. They're free, or I know a really good lawyer in Long Island, Paul Ferguson, great guy.
Right.
But there's some sort of loophole here that you're being. You know how in magic, a magician will be like, "Look over here," and they're doing the trick with their other hand, and then you look back and it's magic, but it isn't because you just got distracted. That's what this person is doing with you. They're trying to distract you, so you don't notice that there's a big legal loophole that would not be to the schmuck's advantage.
Yeah, I have suspected that all along.
Yeah. And the more, also remember, the louder somebody is, the wronger they know they are. And I think this guy's a bluffer. He's a bluffer. He's a schmuck. He's a putz. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's true.
No, he is. And your son's great. But what will happen is your son's about 16, am I right? 15?
15, yes.
Yeah. Damn, I'm good. What is going to happen is I think this is going to resolve in your favor. And I actually do know a friend of mine is the best lawyer in New York State. So I could text you his info if you want, but and I don't get kickback. But what I'm going to say is what my guides are saying, my invisible people, is that this is going to resolve in your son's favor, and it's going to pay for college for him. Because he's going to get into a good school, and he's going to. It feels like there's going to be enough from this to cover 4 years and an extra 2 if he wants a master's. Actually, you know what? He'd be a really good doctor.
Say that again.
He'd be a really good doctor. Your son. He's empathetic, but he's also kind of logical at the same time. That makes sense? Kind of right and left brained. He's cute too.
Yeah. That, he's definitely cute.
Yeah. Your daughter's adorable. How about you? Yeah, your daughter, son and daughter.
Yeah, she's my stepdaughter, and she's very beautiful inside and out.
Yes, that's so great. Oh, it's so nice to get good news. So I'm going to say, look for the loophole. There is one. And don't let yourself be bullied, intimidated, or pushed around by El Schmucko there, okay? Because he's not, he kind of got the advantage because he doesn't actually have a working conscience. But in the long run, you're better off because you do. But but getting a little bit of sociopath vibes there. Yeah. And by a little, I mean a lot. We got 2 more minutes. So let me see. I think you'll wind up moving a little farther from Yonkers than you think. I think it's going to, I think one of your kids is going to move or start. But I mean, you're not moving, I'm not moving to Jupiter or anything, but looks like it might be a little farther than you think, which is nice. Do you have any last questions? You're so much fun. I'm so glad you called. Yay.
Oh, thank you. Well, I was thinking in terms of career, whether that's, changing careers or anything on the horizon in my current job, in my current career, any, guidance or any changes that you see?
Did you used to be, I might have this backwards. Did you used to be in a job where you dealt with the public a lot and now it's not so much? Or is it the other way around? Well, I got 60 seconds.
I am in the job now that deals with the public a lot, and I deal with, I think, a different part of the public now than what I had dealt for longer.
I would, again, keep this job for a while because you're going to get promoted in about 3 months and you'll make more money. Wait till next year to make any big changes. But let me know how you are because I like you. And
thank you so much.
My pleasure. We've got 30 seconds. I'm not very good at time. So I'll tell you a couple more things. The job you had before was actually one you enjoyed more. Right now, this is the right job for you, but somebody's going to be leaving the office unexpectedly. And that's going to open, and not in a bad way. They're like, I don't know, they're going to quit.
Right.
Whatever. Nothing bad. But that's going to open up a window of opportunity for you. And that is in about 3 months. Also, you're doing a great job, and that they want to keep you because you're good.
Comfort, clarity, or a connection to the other side? Lady Phyllis is a gifted medium, author, and talk show host on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. She's here to help you find peace and purpose through personal readings, spiritual development classes, and her exclusive Patreon, where new guests share their wisdom weekly. Visit ladyphyllis.com to book your session. Follow Lady Phyllis on Facebook and explore what the spirit world has waiting for you.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Urban Monk UK with Urban Monk. Urban Monk. Live from Facebook. Search Urban Monk UK. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Urban Monk UK on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I'm live. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time of day, wherever you're watching from. I'm David Monk, broadcasting live on A1R Radio and Moonstruck TV. Good to have you back again. We'll have a bit of a chat about mindfulness and all that malarkey. You need a pen and paper, and I'm going to get you to write something down. And I want to do a little bit of an exercise with you if you're not driving or operating machinery or otherwise involved in other shenanigans. If you're watching this on catch up, you can also get involved. So basically, we talk about attachment, we talk about the ego, we talk about mindfulness. Part of what I do outside of A1R is I'm a life coach and deal with mindfulness. I deal with mindfulness in a strange sort of way. Just bear with me. Is wherever you are, if you're able to and relaxed, just close your eyes and start to breathe deeply. In through the nose and out through the mouth. This is not necessarily something that you would go to a class for. I deal in mindfulness through everyday life. So while your eyes are closed, just take a nice steady in-breath. And while you're breathing, focus where your mind goes. How does your ass or your bottom feel in? If you've got your hands clasped together, how do they feel? Feel the sensation that you can sense through the floor or through your arms, on your thighs, whatever it might be. Just breathe nice and deep, nice and slow. Take your time. And while you're focusing on those feelings, if you like, those sensations, I want you to visualize the Eiffel Tower or the Statue of Liberty or the Sydney Harbour Bridge. Something while you're doing the breathing. Now the serious part's over. I guarantee none of you could do it. While you're focusing on the sensations with the touch, your mind is working, your brain is working. When you try and transfer to imagine the Eiffel Tower or any other image, your brain goes straight to that. It can't do two things at the same time. So the mindfulness element of Urban Monk is basically to distract your mind from what it is that's causing you grief. Whatever your ego is telling you, whatever it's reciting to you, whatever it's making you do that's controlling your life, you need to acknowledge that thought, tell it to politely F off and crack on with your life. It's a thought that you can have. Everybody has them. All the biggest, best mindfulness gurus in the world have those feelings. It's whether you acknowledge them or identify with them that is the issue. Like life circumstance, I mentioned it before, it's not the life circumstance that's the issue, it's how you deal with it or confront it. So mindfulness is about not acknowledging those thoughts in your head that I said to you a few weeks ago aren't actually you. It's one of those things that the brain is trying to keep you alive by distracting you from reality and making you act in a way that continues its existence. So, for example, the egoic brain, as I've mentioned, vibrates at a certain energy level. Within that vibration, it exists, but it can't exist in the present moment. The present moment takes you into a vibrational level, which is matching or the same as your natural level from birth, which is the universal level. Many people, and I do events, I speak at events around the country, and I see so many people visiting this medium, then that medium, and this psychic, then that psychic. And I spoke to one lady who went to one of the psychics that were on the show at the time and basically said, why do you go to so many? And she said, because the first 2 or 3 didn't give me the answer I was looking for. So she'd already gone with a preconceived idea of wanting to get some kind of message based on potentially what had happened to her or a loved one in the past, or she was looking for validation that tomorrow was going to be a better time. We know, us monkites, that tomorrow doesn't exist and we're never going to get yesterday back. So it's about focusing on being present. So when you're washing the dishes, just feel how warm the water is or how nice the soap you're using smells. While you're focusing on that, you can't be thinking about the shit that's going on in your life or whatever it was that caused you anxiety. In my case, it's my partner's cooking that caused me the anxiety, but I'm quite happy to wash the dishes after I've eaten it. Sorry, Dawn, if you're watching. No, that was just a joke. But it's that simple, just touch, that feel, that resonance with something else that takes your mind away from the problems that you've been experiencing. It's a simple mind change, a mindset. You know, you worry about this event, you hope that that event's going to be better. You worry about that person, what they've said to you. That's their ego. You don't want to let your ego or your chimp get involved in a battle with them. If you've ever heard or read The Power of Now or New Earth by Eckhart Tolle, he talks about 2 ducks in the water. They have a fight. Seconds after the fight finishes, both ducks flap their wings to get rid of the excess energy, and they both just sail away. It's forgotten. Whatever it was about, it's all forgotten. And in New Earth, he puts the human inside the duck, and it would go something like we all know, as we would do. Who does he think he is? He's not coming into my pool. He's not taking over my bit of the water. And that kind of conversation goes on and on until we get home an hour mindset. If that thought comes into your head, flap your wings metaphorically and let it go. As we talk about, I'm talking about the change of mindset. A client had menopause. That was what she identified with. She was a menopausal woman. She didn't think she was a woman. She didn't consider she was a human. She was menopausal. I've got the menopause. I talked about it last week. I hate my life. You can't do that because you are your life. My life is menopause. So we counseled for some time, and she told me how upset she was that her partner was missing intimacy, but she just couldn't be bothered. So I asked her if she thought she couldn't be bothered or if it was a physical thing that was stopping her from being intimate. She told me, I just can't be bothered. It's not that I don't find him attractive. I just can't be bothered. So fast forward 6 weeks later, she came to a counselling session and explained to me that the relationship had ended. And while I understood and empathized with what she was going through, she didn't seem overly upset about it. 3 weeks later, she comes for counselling and she's got a new man. And I said, sex? Question mark. And she said, of course, what man would start a new relationship without there being a sexual or intimate element to it? And I said to her, as I'm saying to you, there was nothing in the menopause that was preventing her. It was her way of thinking. Once she stopped identifying with being menopausal, the intimacy came back. And it's that I'm talking about, whether it be menopause or cancer or a bill needs paying or a speeding ticket you've got from the local police. While we focus on that, we allow ourselves to become distracted, distressed, full of anxiety, and basically ill. You know, the theme of these shows is why thinking is killing you. What I'm trying to do is to put across that the thinking that we do is our responsibility. If there are issues or thoughts or problems within our mental state, that's not you. It's the ego. It's the egoic part of yourself. It really isn't you. So take responsibility and look to calm yourself. Be present. Just take a step back and be on. We wish we were somewhere else, but we should really be here. We're stuck here wishing we were somewhere else. And it's that problem that we've got that creates the stress, the lack of harmony in a relationship. It affects all elements within our life. Ultimately, what that does, it causes the body to vibrate at the incorrect level, at a level for destruction, where we are creative beings, but we create destruction. In a book, I think it was, I can't remember. I really can't remember. But it was about manifesting and the brain and looking into making health the priority within our mind. And it was, I mentioned it before, it's not what you're eating that will kill you, it's what's eating you. And so if we throw these things away, let them go, acknowledge them, but then just away, let it go. It has no right or no part in the base vibrations of the universe. We're trying to raise consciousness through harmony, through love, through gratitude. So try those exercises, whatever you do, wherever you are, get in the car, hold the steering wheel, feel what it feels like, feel the actual leather of the steering wheel or the Bakelite, whatever it might be made of, and just think what it feels like against your palm. And even for those 30 seconds you're doing that, you're not thinking about the shit that's just happened in the grocery store, or you're not thinking about the fact that your credit card's just been declined. All these kind of things are sent to try us, but they will then ultimately kill us. So thank you for joining me tonight. Thank you for logging in. Hope you watch on catch up. If not, I'll see you next week. But before I go, hit me up on Urban Monk UK on Facebook, urbanmonkuk@gmail.com by email, and on Amazon. Oh, it's disappearing. It's selling that fast. It's disappearing. This is the book. Link onto Amazon. Get yourself a copy. Let's find out how we're going to live in the moment by being present. Great to see you all again. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll catch you all next week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Guided Whispers, Insights with Robin. Live from RobinWolf.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Guided Whispers on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Well, hello everyone. Good afternoon. Happy Tuesday. This is Robin, your Asheville and international psychic, evidential medium, pet communicator, mentor. I'm here to help you out if you need any direction today. So if you want a reading, come on down. I have a few minutes. And while I'm waiting, I hope everyone is keeping cool, staying out of the sun, and just having a good afternoon and relaxed. And which brings me to, while we're waiting for someone to step in, I wanted to talk a little bit about how you can quickly get a yes or no answer to a question you might have. You can ask the question and then take yourself on a nature walk, or if you live in a city, just take a walk in the city just to relax and ask your question, go for the walk, and hopefully it's just a yes or no, and just don't look hard, but you will definitely find a yes or no answer while you're walking. Give you an example. I was once walking in New York City, because that's where I am from, and I needed a yes or no answer. And I didn't have cards with me. I didn't have my pendulum with me. I couldn't just call a psychic. So I asked the question, went for a walk, and someone was walking in front of me with a jacket on, a baseball jacket, and it said yes. And I was like, okay, I guess my answer is yes. And it was a really good day. Anyway, I think someone's here for a reading. And Maya, welcome. Maya,
Hello.
how are you today, Maya?
Good. How are you?
I am good. How's Omaha today?
Oh, it's nice out.
Yeah,
Just enjoying the day.
I've only been to Omaha once. I really enjoyed it. So do you have
really?
yeah. Do you have a question that I could help you with?
Yes, like a general, if that's okay.
Sure, just a general psychic reading?
Yes.
Okay. So just think about you. Think about what's going on in your world right now. Think about just you. Nobody else, just you. And just focus on yourself for a moment. I'm using tarot cards today. I'll also use myself, if something comes through to me that's not in the cards, I will say it. So let's just see what comes up. And if you have any questions, just stop me and I will help you.
Yeah, from a loved one and my relationship and careers. So I'm trying to get a job.
Okay.
Hard.
Okay, I know. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I feel like you are in a good spot. I feel like you're feeling pretty balanced with everything. Like, I don't feel like you're worrying yet about a job. I feel like you're looking for one, but you're not freaking out yet, if that makes sense. I do feel
kind of, yeah.
okay. I feel like something's coming. I'm gonna say I'm getting between 2 and 6. I don't know that it's between 2 and 6 days, but I do feel like it's between 2 and I'm getting a month. So between 2 weeks and a month out, I do feel like there's going to be an offer that's coming through.
I
I'm
have a
not
job interview today.
okay. So I feel like the job interview is going to go well. I feel like you just need to be yourself. I feel like when you're yourself, everything goes smoothly. Okay. People just look at you and they see a glow. They see a brightness in your eyes. Your smile relaxes people. So I do feel like the interview is going to go well, but be yourself. I don't think
Yes.
you ever do anything but be yourself. But for some reason, I
Yeah.
feel like you're a little nervous today for the interview. So I'm gonna say it's gonna go really smoothly. I feel like you may have to have some patience. I'm not sure why I'm getting the patience, but have patience with yourself. But not sure why I'm getting this, but I feel like the interviewer might be new at interviewing. You'll have to let me know if that happens. But I feel like you might have to have patience with the interviewer. But I do feel like you're going to be fine. And I don't feel like there's a whole lot of people applying for the job. So I really do feel like you're going to find out in a few days. Um,
Yeah.
and that you may be starting this job in a few weeks. Don't,
I hope.
are you, I don't know why I'm getting this, but are you grieving over something recently?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's been a while from a loved one. That's why I wanted to see if he can come through.
Okay. No, I feel like there's a gentleman coming through. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but I'm getting,
My uncle probably, who I want
okay.
to speak to.
Okay. Would you understand him telling you not to get too attached to not the job, but to a person?
Yes.
Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay, because I feel like that he is saying I'm your uncle, but I'm also getting from him that he's didn't want to leave you so soon. I feel like he helped raise you. Does that make any sense?
Oh my God. Yeah.
Okay. And I feel like his words of advice to you for today is don't get too attached. So I'm not sure if you're starting a new relationship or if you're in a relationship. And I'm getting,
I
okay.
mean, we have a daughter together, and he
Okay.
told me that before, and you've met him before, so.
Okay, so I do feel like there's love in the relationship with you and this and the man, and of course with your daughter. But I am getting addiction, and I don't mean addiction to drugs or alcohol. That's not what I'm getting from him, but I am getting needy. Okay, so I'm not sure if the gentleman is needy for you, but I'm getting try to take a step back and see the whole picture. Don't get upset. Don't worry too much. The relationship is going to be well, be good, be healthy, but don't allow your needs to make it unhealthy. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, I mean, he it is kind of complicated, but I do take step backs. It's just more him now that he's just more distant sometimes, and it's more like him. But I've been patient. I've been trying with him, so.
Your uncle says I'm getting from him, don't walk away. There's a lot of growth going on. There's a lot of worries and a lot of stress, but your partner wants to be with you and wants to be with your child. And he's going through his own growth spur as you are as well. So I'm getting from your uncle, take a step back and look at the whole picture and wait for the right time to talk, but give him the space right now that he needs in order to go through whatever he's going through. Because I feel like the two of you are young, and I feel like you both have this world ahead of you. You know, you're still growing, you're still trying to find your way, and the way is coming. So I do, if someone's offering you assistance, take it. Don't be, I don't, he's not using the word stubborn, but he's kind of using that word. Stand in your power. But if someone's offering assistance, take the assistance until you feel safe. And I don't mean from your partner. I'm not getting that your partner's hurting you or anything like that, but I am getting financially safe, if that makes sense. I do see more money coming in the fall. And I also feel like there's maybe not so, I feel like there's a purchase coming. So I do feel like there's money coming towards you and your partner in the fall. I'm going to say October. I know it seems far away, but it's really not that far. And I'm getting that you will both feel more secure, and that will help bring you together to talk. Does that make sense?
I also have, yes, I also have another question as well.
Okay.
If my uncle has anything else to say to me or about my mom's health, because we found out that she had diabetes now, and it's just been kicking her butt lately. So I was, like, if he hears us, if he has anything to say, because we've been trying to connect with him, and sometimes we watch mediums and stuff, and we hear it, but sometimes he just don't, it don't come through as well as other people does.
Well, I'm getting definitely that your uncle is around you both all the time. I'm also getting that he wants your mom to stay strong because she will start to feel better soon. Again, September's coming up for me. So I feel like your mom thinks that she was, I don't want to say stabbed in the back, but I feel like your mom feels like she was given, I don't know. I just feel like she wasn't expecting this.
She found out herself. It was like new news to her when she went to the hospital, because she didn't feel good at all. But she found out at the hospital that she had diabetes, and she didn't know. So it was news to her.
So I'm getting.
And my birthday is also in September. Sorry.
Okay, no, that's okay. We only have a minute left, so I want to make sure I get the words out from your uncle. So I'm getting from your uncle that it's, first of all, not your mom's time to go anywhere, so she's not leaving. She has a lot to live for, especially her grandchild and you. She may not feel like she's in control of the situation right now, but your uncle says she is in control. Okay, she will start, the medicine will start to work, but there's a new medicine that's coming, and I do feel like her doctor is going to find, it's not a brand new medicine in the world, but it's going to be new for her, and it's going to work. So give her, your uncle wants to say, give herself some time, like maybe a few weeks, and she will start feeling better, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Your uncle sends kisses and hugs. He keeps sending your mom giggles. I feel like they were very close, and I'm getting like little tickles in the ribs. And when your mom feels a finger in her ribs, it's your uncle, I'm assuming.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Psychic Love Doctor Show with Deborah Lee. Deborah Lee. Live from PsychicLoveDoctor.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Psychic Love Doctor Show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello there. How are you all doing, Psychic Radio family? I hope you're doing well. Very excited to be here with you, myself, Deborah Lee, and my co-host, Mr. Jimbo, of course.
Peace and love.
Yes. Now, just as a quick reminder, and this will be new information for those of you who are new, I'm using an ordinary deck of playing cards for all of the readings that we will be conducting this evening. This is a method my grandmother taught me well over 30 years ago. And I've done a lot of research. In fact, I did develop her method to the point where I used her principles, her teachings, which enabled me to expand on what she gave me. So this has been my life's work. And I'll tell you right now, anyone can learn this. There's no special gift, no special skills. You're simply going to learn to expand your own intuitive perception. And you'll use ordinary playing cards as the basis for that perception. Think of it as 52 doors that you're going to open should you decide to learn this. And behind those 52 doors are going to be all sorts of ways to enable you to literally create your own reality. Now, before we get going, I do want to mention here, this was a segment we started many years ago, and I'm going to let you know that in my email and in my messaging, whoa, people have been going crazy over Jennifer Aniston and this new man in her life. Well, I wanted to let you all know that we're going to begin again tonight a segment we call Psychic Soup. And in Psychic Soup, it's about a minute or two long. We're going to give you the skinny on what's going on in the world, who is a major player. And I'll tell you, the cards are quite good at this. They did predict the first election where Donald Trump became our president. And at the night of the election, they did also predict that he was about to become our president again. One thing I'd like to share with all of you, that in that segment about President Trump did show he has the capability to literally go down in history as one of our best presidents ever. Now, please don't throw tomatoes and please no spitballs. I'm just the messenger here, okay?
This is not a political endorsement.
Right. But I want to talk very quickly about Jennifer Aniston and her new man. His name is Jim Curtis. They went to Palma de Mallorca together.
Spain.
Yes.
Resort island of Spain.
Oh, yeah, for the 4th of July. And they were joined by Jason Bateman, who I adore, and his wife.
Who's his wife? Anybody?
I can't remember her name. I'm
just
sorry.
I don't know about name. I mean, is she a somebody or?
Well, everybody's a somebody.
But
Jim.
is she as big as somebody as he is, or is she just not quite as big?
I can't answer that. I'm not
she can
sure.
either confirm or deny. Just let the government answer.
She might just be one of the best wives and mothers there are. And that's a pretty good claim to fame. As for Jen, boy, I've got news for you. This man has intrigued her. He's really piqued her interest. Jim, what's his name?
Curtis. Coitus.
He's not.
Coitus.
You'll have to excuse him.
Oh, I'm doing, no, I don't mean that. I mean, it's that accent. Like, yeah.
He's 50. She's about, I think, 56. What is interesting about Jennifer Aniston is this woman has trouble when it comes to a long-term relationship. And one of the things is I saw in my cards, she's angry with the way this guy gets out there and flaps his gums. He's telling everything, practically what color her underwear is, if she's wearing Monday through Sunday or no underwear at all.
Mando.
But she likes to be in control of what information gets out about her. And she likes to be independent. So it's her that decides, yes, we're going to have a relationship.
And she's been doing it that way a long time, right?
Well, yes,
Independent.
but if you look at it, Brad Pitt was the trauma of her romantic life. Then you've got the others.
Sure.
John Mayer.
But when it was all said and done, she went back to being independent.
Every single time.
I guess that's her gig.
I think, I'm going to tell you what I think.
What do you think, Deb?
I know she's been diagnosed as dyslexic in her 20s. Yes.
That's
I wouldn't be surprised if Miss Aniston has a little bit of ADHD going for herself, where she literally feels so overwhelmed in a relationship, she's got to call time out. I can't do it.
So you mean like a relationship ADHD, not overall?
That's what I would
Because she
say.
can focus on her parts pretty good in movies and stuff.
So you meant her parts.
Well, I don't know if she focuses on her parts. I don't know what she does alone.
Anyway, I just wanted to throw that in there that I think they will become very good friends, lifelong friends. But as for a hot and heavy romance, not seeing it. Nope, not seeing
Well, they
it.
can't all be 4th of July. Now, of course, they were there on the 4th of July, but they all can't be 4th of July.
Right.
So, you know, it's kind of funny. 4th of July in Palma, Spain, they must just because they, you know, I've been there and there wasn't a ton of Americans. There's some, but I guess fireworks are just fun. Everybody likes fireworks.
No, I've heard a lot of people from the UK visit.
It's
there.
mostly Europeans.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been there. Of course, you know, that was in the late 80s. You know, times change. I don't know. But really, when I was there, it is the majority are Europeans that go down there. So, all right. What do you think, Deb?
I think next week we'll have a different little piece of psychic soup for all of you.
Yeah, do Jennifer every week.
No.
I could do Jennifer every week. But you know, anyway.
Good.
Well, anyway, all right. Let's go. Let's get
moving
on the road, folks. All right. Just remember, though, this show is for informational and educational purposes only. That's all we want to remind you. And when you hear this sound, and you will not hear this sound because I keep forgetting sound is hijacked. It is what it is. When Deb wraps up your reading, don't just run away because I have a quick card from Archangel Michael. It's very quick, and I just want to give you a parting message from Michael because he is who he is.
Amazing how they resonate.
Indeed.
With the reading.
All right.
It goes to show nothing really is random.
You can talk about that for hours
You could.
and never agree, and nobody would. All right, we're going to go to our first caller, and it is Amia. And Amia is now, well, not now. She is. Hartford, Connecticut. Amma. I'm sorry.
Hello. Okay.
I'm sorry if I got
How you
your name
doing?
wrong. Amma in Hartford, Connecticut. Welcome.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
I know
Yes.
you. I know you.
Good, how are you?
Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness. I am just thrilled to hear from you. And it's funny because you came on my mind maybe 4 days ago. Wondered how's she doing? And here you are. So-
yeah. And so I don't want to, it's been interesting. I guess I'll just get to the question. I'm just wondering what's going on with the universe and me, in the sense this is just friendship, and they're dropping like flies. I meet people, especially let's say since summer solstice, it's been about a month. Some really cool, like tribe-like soul people, and then poof, gone. I'm just wondering if this happens a lot, and I don't get it. I can't not wrap my finger around why does it always happen. It's been a long time since I felt like I met people on my wavelength, and when I do, it's just they drop.
Well,
And is it me that I'm growing? I don't know. Let's go ahead. Yeah.
Fabulous question.
It's a
that
very
you
good
raised.
question.
Yep, it really is.
It just goes to show everybody it's a psychic love doctor show, but love is just one question you could ask. You can ask a million other questions, and here we go.
Yeah, it's not all about love.
Right. And that there's a history behind that, and because that was the most popular topic, and it still is kind of the most popular topic, but by no means at all is it the only question you could ask. And this is a very good question as an example.
Yes. And I want to tell you, I
Thank
really
you.
that here's the situation. You have an important message to deliver through your work, through just knowing
Yeah.
you. And people are going to come and go. And this is part of your process is getting that message out so that it reminds me of that old hair shampoo commercial. Do you remember the one? I think it was Herbal Essence, and they'll tell someone, and they'll tell somebody, and pretty soon the
And so
tree-
on, and so on, and so on. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't remember. Yeah, that was like a 70s, 80s commercial. Yep.
It was, and you might be too young for that, but I just want you to know that it is from the universe, and there's a sense of divine intervention here in the sense that you're meant to share your truth. And I know you've got plenty of them to share, and they're to take it
Yeah.
with them. So I think maybe the message for you is not to get too attached, to see them as coming to you, becoming part of your life for the period of time that they're meant to, and then they move on. Okay, and you
You know,
might be-
can I just, what's confusing is like seriously just one encounter and then poof, gone. It's like ghosting, but not ghosting. It's so weird. It's just weird. I'm sorry. It's like, I'm just dumbfounded, if that's a word. I don't know. Because I have faith in people. And I part of me in my heart is just like, okay, you know, it's not a person from the past. It could be something. Let's blossom. Friendships just blossom. They don't just, you know. But one time you meet them at the wherever I met them, and then gone. And I'm not going to. There's a monk that says this. This is interesting. This is fabulous. What he said. He said, "Why chase heaven when heaven inside you?" That was beautiful for me.
Oh boy, could you repeat
It's
that?
beautiful. And I'm not chasing people out. I'm not doing it. I'm heaven. We all are heaven inside of us. Why chase people? You know?
Could you
So
repeat
that's
what
what
you said?
keep on.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
A monk that I heard on a reel, I don't know who it was. I don't know what their name was, but he
That's
said, "Why chase heavenly people when heaven is inside of you? And if heaven is inside of you, you don't need to chase people. You don't need to chase anything outside of you." And I'm
Well, then-
bringing that up because I
Yeah,
used
but
to chase people,
There's
and
your,
now,
there's your answer,
Yeah.
though.
It makes
So-
sense.
You are in a period of great transformation, hon. And this has been going on for quite some time. When we used to talk before, we would talk about that. You have a lot to share. So I think what that message says to me that resonates is that they won't forget you. They'll come back at a future time. But I really feel for now, they're supposed to come and go. It's a part of
Okay.
your process.
okay,
Yeah, and you know,
Okay.
should I read her, Michael?
Yeah, go
right.
ahead.
Yes, real quick. I'm going to read you Archangel Michael card. And this is a message from Archangel Michael. And the message is, imagine this,
Okay.
says, Archangel Michael is with you now. It says, even though you can't see it, this is Michael speaking, I am actively working on this situation. He says, I am here and helping you.
oh, thank you. This is the thing. I needed that. Oh, thank you.
No, hon, you have quite a bit ahead for you professionally. So enjoy the little bits that are coming to you, those who connect with you and then they seem to drift away. Because eventually I'm seeing crowds, and being able to step in to help someone and for them to receive the truth you have to share, eventually it'll be crowds. So I just feel that it's, like I say, part of your process that I see here.
And we appreciate you joining us
Oh,
tonight. Yeah.
What a joy to hear from you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. And if I don't talk to you again this summer, happy summer. And we shall meet in divine time. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Wait, hon, before you go, you still with us?
Yes.
She said,
Tell us the title of your books and how they can be found quickly.
Sure. It's Amla, AMLA, Speaks,
not to turn that up.
SPEAKS, AmlaSpeaks.com. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, hon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you very much. Before we go on to the next caller, it's interesting. I remember I've heard this philosophy. Imagine it's like, oh, yes, Zen and all that. They say that life is just this one big journey. Like, imagine yourself on this long road. You can't even see the end, right? And they say eventually other travelers come and join you for a while, but then they go on their own path. So it's like you wonder why sometimes you have some friends for a while and then they're gone. Well, because they have their own path. So people come and people go while you're on this big, long path. That's what they say. It's a big philosophical thing. You have to remember that. It doesn't mean they hate you. It doesn't mean that they ghosting you sometimes. It just means was it chance or not chance, but you guys had a path. And for a while, you shared the same path. And then after a while, their path wasn't on yours anymore. So you don't see them anymore.
I think that's really a great way to look at it.
And I've heard that every so often when people say, this and that, and things aren't going well. Sometimes I go, and these people come, and these people go. It's like, well, you have your path. Your path, in theory, is already set. And so that's your path. And these other people come along, and temporarily you are sharing the same path, but they're not necessarily going the same end game you are. So they divert to a different path.
Yes, and I think those that are
philosophy stuff.
Those that are meant to actually walk the walk with you, those are the few that will hang with you.
And it may not, it may never be a person, or it may not come till near the end.
Mm-hmm.
Or somebody may be on the path for a long time with you, but all of a sudden they're gone. Like, well, God, we were on the same path for years. Well, apparently you didn't have the same end game, or whatever. So it's not always about humans suck and all that stuff. Everybody's terrible. There are no good friends. It just wasn't meant to be.
Right. And sometimes when you do have a tremendous message, you're going to walk alone, So anyway,
yes. All right.
Should we move on?
Yes. Public service announcement. That's all that was. All right. We're going to go on. We're going to go on to Mandy in Monroe, Louisiana.
Hello there. Welcome to the show.
Yes, indeed. Welcome. That's for the UL.
Hello. How are you?
See Louisiana, Monroe.
We are having a wonderful time, and it's good to hear from you.
It sounds like it. You as well.
Well,
Can
we're
I
glad
say
you're
something about the last caller that you just
Sure. Speak up.
Yes.
So my daddy used to always tell me that people come into your life for a season and a reason.
Yes.
They're not always going to be there, but they always leave a lesson. So I've learned I've come to believe that because I've had people in my life that I thought were always going to be there, and then they left for one reason or another. But I always learn from them.
I agree with you.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't mean that they're satanic, horrible people that should be punished.
No.
It just means they weren't meant to be with you till the end, right? They just weren't meant to be there to the end.
Correct.
All right, awesome. I think it's a good philosophy.
Yes, I do as well. And I'd love to know what brings you.
Yeah. What would you like the cards to throw down for?
I have never done this, so I have no idea. I'm going to leave it wide open for you.
All right. No, you did listen to the last caller, yes?
I did, yeah.
Obviously.
So I just need to ask you a little something here and there to gain some familiarity about you since you
Sure.
are a brand. And later on, if you continue to get readings, it will be a snap for me to connect with you in the cards. So right
Okay.
now,
Yes, ma'am.
I do have a partner. Like, are you married? Do you have children?
Yes. And yes.
Okay. Okay.
Everything going smooth and steady, the perfect life on earth? Or is there anything that's kind of a speed bump that you'd like to look at?
I guess probably like no, I mean everything's okay in my family, but I'm having some issues with my my job. I'm not sure if it's where I need to be. There's a lot of
Good
negativity
questions.
in the office every time I go, and I'm doing the best I can, but it's making me feel like my best isn't good enough and making me feel like I'm failing, and that's hard for me to deal with. I go to bed at night dreading waking up the next day to go to work.
That's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing. And believe it or not, that is a very common topic for card readings,
Yeah.
employment, because it's very important. Now, is this a job you've been at a long time?
No, sir, about a year and a half, I guess.
Okay. All right.
Well, first off, I want to let you know, Mandy, you are picking up on a vibe in your workplace that to me is it's revealing to me you are highly intuitive. So you need to listen to we'll call it your gut.
Inner voice, gut,
Yeah.
whatever philosophy you want to,
And a lot of times, what I've noticed over the years is that when somebody is supposed to move on from a work situation, where they work, the atmosphere will begin to disintegrate. It degrades, it breaks down. It's like a downward spiral where as the process is continuing, that's when the person will start to think, maybe I need to look around. Just look around. And it's amazing.
The atmosphere in there is smothering. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, ma'am.
Oh, no, it's your reading. Go ahead.
I agree. I think that when the time comes, when you've really had it, that's going to be your moment of serendipity where you watch something's going to appear right in front of you. You're going to walk and talk to a friend who's going to say, oh, hey, great opening. You could be the one. And it will literally fall into your hands. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, workplace environments are important because you spend a lot of hours
You
there
really
every single day of the week. It's important that it's a good vibe.
So I really think for your own, let's say, peace of mind, mental health, all of that, I think it would be awesome for you to be open to a new workplace and better money coming.
Sure.
That. All right.
Absolutely.
And
You got that card right, sister.
No such thing as too much money. I don't care what people say.
and if it ends up being a big
Too much of the good thing's a good thing.
That's what I'm talking about there.
But
Hell
I
yeah.
want to tell you that sometimes men will get worried if the woman they're committed to gets a great new job, more money than say they're making, and there's insecurity sets in. So it's important as you are making this transition to make him feel a part of it.
The good thing is every generation that's becoming less and less of a
Yes, it
thing.
really is.
But in the old days, that would have been unheard of back in the 50s. The guy would
I
have
would
been
have
like,
been pregnant in the kitchen the whole
"You
time.
quit your job," back in the 50s, that type of thing.
Right.
If you look at the Middle East and, like, for instance, Dubai, women can drive now, but they also have to have a male relative go to a job and tell them, yes, you can hire my.
That's baby steps, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So-
What'd you hit me for?
No, but I just see that her
Don't.
kind of disgruntled over the fact that, wow, she's doing better than me now.
It still is a thing. Men are men and women are women.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's going to.
No, and I
It's-
fully believe in gender roles. I really do. Like,
Sure.
I don't know where I was.
There's
going
nothing
with
wrong with that, right? There's
No.
nothing wrong with that.
But he needs to feel this is a unified thing
Yes.
for the two of you.
Yes, if you are together, then the budget is the finance and the
Yeah.
income is all one big happy pot.
So it's not like you're breaking free.
I agree.
Nope. Yep.
Yeah.
The bigger that pot, the better.
So you're going places, Mandy, and I believe you were meant to get on this show tonight so we could confirm to you that yes, there is change coming in your future, and it's good, very, very good. So you got great cards, hon. Great cards.
Yes, indeed. That is
Thank you.
awesome. I have an Archangel Michael card for you
Yeah.
before we roll on. All right, hang on, Mandy.
Yeah, I'd love
Archangel
to hear it.
Michael
Thank you.
says, Archangel Michael says, put your creative energy into action. And here his message is, he's talking about, this is Michael speaking. Archangel Gabriel joins me to spark your creativity, help you communicate your vision, and motivate you to create something beautiful. Creative energy into action. And Archangel Michael actually has another Archangel. Gabriel is another big name in the Archangel world.
It really is.
They're working together.
I'm familiar with
Obviously,
them.
you have some creative. You obviously have
Yeah.
creative energy because we don't know you, but Michael says you do.
Well, I think that you have
Thank you.
a future to embrace. Everything else looks good. Your kids, your other family. I think everything's going to fall right into place for you. So I'm glad
Thank you
you
very,
called
very
us.
much. I appreciate. Yes, I
Yes,
appreciate it.
and
Thank
we
you
wish
so
the
much.
best for you, and we hope
Yes.
you get out of that work environment that is making you not want to go to
You're,
work.
you're not meant to be there.
Oh
Right.
yeah, it sucks. It's bad.
Terrible. If you have to wake up every day and not want to go to the
Right.
place you got to spend all day
Yes.
with, change must come. Well, thank you very much, Mandy.
Thank you
Yep.
guys. I really appreciate you.
We appreciate
Absolutely.
you too. All right.
Wow.
Well, that was great. We had 2 callers.
Yes.
Good calls. Yes, indeed. And we've got
What have we got?
we got to wrap it up, Deb. So
60 seconds.
let it rip, baby. Let it rip.
Want to learn more about yourself, your future, about this method in general? Pick up my book, The Message, Your Secrets in the Cards. It was published by O Books in London, England, and it's available at all kinds of online booksellers.
Yes. And you can start at Amazon if you don't feel comfortable with a lot of other places. They'll get you there, but Google is your friend. Google search will bring you to a lot of other options there.
So anyway, we love being with you.
Long time.
Well, we'll see you again next
Yep.
Wednesday.
We got to put a wrap on it, put the bow on it.
There you go. Take care, everybody.
Yes, we'll see you next week, folks.
Looking for comfort, clarity, or a connection to the other side? Lady Phyllis is a gifted medium, author, and talk show host on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. She's here to help you find peace and purpose through personal readings, spiritual development classes, and her exclusive Patreon, where new guests share their wisdom weekly. Visit ladyphyllis.com to book your session. Follow Lady Phyllis on Facebook and explore what the spirit world has waiting for you.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Supernatural Living with Danny Voroscope. Live from newworldservices.org. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Supernatural Living on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, good afternoon. How are you? It is Danny Voroskova here with you today on A1R Psychic Radio. As always, it's a pleasure to be here. So I'm in New York and it is hot. It is real hot today. So, and my AC is not working again. I don't know. Is what it is. How is everyone doing? This planetary alignment, Mercury retrograde. I'm not an astrologer if you're familiar with me, but energies are off the charts. So bear with me. Bear with me. But something I wanted to mention to you today is that I just recently started a project, and it's called Death, Dying, and Beyond. Now, I know that sounds a bit harsh. So what exactly is this, right? Well, as a psychic medium, I'm working with beautiful women to bring conversations out into the public, whether it's near-death experiences, end-of-life care, reincarnation for some. I don't want to bore you with the list, but one thing that is very close to my heart, and it is a bit sensitive, is suicide. Now, I don't know if you've experienced a loss or anything in your life, but my heart goes out to you if you have. And that's actually the starting point to my mediumship. So if you'd like to hear more, or if you really just want to connect with your loved ones, reach out to me. I can answer your questions and we could take this further. So my email is in the description, and you can reach me at newworldservices.org if you'd like to take a look around. And yeah, so on that note, let's see. I would love to take a few callers and share the love. And who do we have with us today? Lynn, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hi, Lynn. How are you?
Hi. I'm doing well, doing well. Thank you for asking.
Thanks for calling in. How can I help you?
Have a few questions.
Okay.
Number one, there's a legal case that I've had from a job that I had from November of last year. And it just seems to be dragging on. I was wondering if you pick up anything on that.
Okay, Lynn. Thank you for sharing. Give me a second to connect. And let's see what we have here. So I'd like to just take note of the team that's representing you. Now, would this be a firm?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to just note that for 1 second. Have you switched representation?
No, I have not. But I think
Okay.
the insurance company has dealing with a third party.
See what I'm looking into the like handing over of the case to someone else and the stalling that's going on with that. Would that make sense to you?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you for confirming that. So if you could just help me out, Lynn, just for a second. When I'm going back to the original date of this, I'm seeing like a 2.5 year time frame. Where would that be for you right now? I know you mentioned when it began, but I'm looking over here now. From the start of the case to 2.5 years.
The start of the case would be 11/1/24.
24, okay, right. Did someone mention to you or quote to you that this would be a 2.5 year long sort of ordeal? Was that mentioned?
No, they haven't.
What would that be?
That I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, because they have tried to close it out, but then I guess, well, Medicare is involved, which means it had to go through the government, and the government's going back and forth and back and forth.
Okay, let me just look a little further. I'd like to just look into the significance of the 2.5 year mark, and then we can come back to the present time. So let me see where that fits in. I do see you coming out on top. I do see you reaching settlement. I do see you reaching agreement. I do see this being abundant and an abundant settlement.
Mm-hmm.
I do see this actually being more than what you had thought. So it sees it's
okay.
There's high and then there's very low. And I do feel that the numbers that you're looking at are going to be, this is going to be more than what you expected. And do you happen to have a male doctor in your corner providing extra information at this time? I feel the kindness of this male doctor.
Okay.
And I do feel
Not
that
at this time.
Okay. I do feel that this piece of information, this doctor coming in, this kindness, this extra paperwork is a game changer. Are you sure you haven't overlooked someone that maybe you would have spoken with? Kind male.
There was only one doctor involved. That was a male.
Okay. Let's see what this is. Time frame.
And that was only through my lawyer because the insurance company, they canceled theirs.
Okay, the man I'm looking at, he appears to be maybe an Indian man. Thinking, how is he? He's very helpful with this increase in settlement. And let's see, he's helpful with closing the gap and resolving this.
Okay.
Or okay. Did someone say to you that this would have been in March? Can you tell me the significance of March?
March is when they wanted to close it and make a settlement. And my lawyer said, oh, we've got to go through Medicare. And then that's where everything has come to a halt.
Okay. So I do see a combing, a just like a by chance, not necessarily intentional, but like a combing over records and finding something substantial and just saying like, hey, we're going to, I mean, I don't have, for lack of better words, like we're going to slap them with this. And it's the one like thread that like breaks the camel's back. It's like this one more like, okay, enough. This settlement is coming to you no matter what changes occur. Let's see, and how much longer? Give me 1 second to just come back to that and see, when is this? What is this resolution here? On to the next. Okay. Give me 1 second, Lynn. I'm sorry, I'm taking a minute here.
Mm-hmm.
Hear everything?
No, that's okay.
Would Florida make sense to you? Are you going to Florida?
Yeah.
Or what would be your connection?
That's where I live.
You are in Florida, okay. I'm sorry that I didn't acknowledge that. My computer screen's very, very small. Okay.
That was very good, but yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Florida, and hot and the seasons.
No, the reason for panic is I've been told I can't work until this case is over.
Right.
From my lawyer, so that's why I've been a little stressed about it.
Yes, of course. I'm looking at like a what looks like a hospital record. It's like here's like a hospital record. Would that make sense to you?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, I'm looking at that, specifically more of a hospital, not a doctor's. Would you understand that?
Yes, I would.
Okay, so let's go in there. Now, one of the doctors from there, I'm looking, where is he? How does this kind man fit into your equation? I believe that he's a doctor from that visit.
Okay.
Let's bring him over there. Do you have an occasion coming up in about 2.5, 3 weeks? Or was there some kind of meeting that you'd be having with your lawyer?
I'm hoping so. Not at this time. I don't know though.
Okay. Okay. I do feel that in about 2.5 weeks, you would be contacted and there would be a shift and a change in this. And what you can do now, Lynn, is you can actually reach out to them now so that you don't have to wait, because this is already going to be upcoming. And even if you feel if you feel like it, maybe mention just reviewing the hospital record. Maybe just ask, or look into your records and try to find this doctor, just so you make that connection. When you make that energetic connection, I think this is going to give you relief, because it's going to be a signpost stating, hey, this is almost done. Like this is there. This is the moment that skips, that changed everything, that is speeding this up. I know I'm skipping all over here, but I'm looking all over here. So,
no, you're good.
Yeah, so I would say don't wait for them to call you. They're going to give them a call and ask for that update. And with this changing, let me just see real quick. I don't have a definitive answer for you. I don't know. I wish that I did, but I do see this.
Well, it's kind of hard to do. I
significantly.
understand that.
Yeah, I mean, I see this like it's like 3 months. 3 months. And that's from start. 3 months would be start to finish. So like closing on the settlement would be sooner. And then the distribution of payment paperwork would drag for about 5 weeks. So if you could do the math on that one for me. That's the timeline
Okay.
that I do see for you. I hope that brings you some peace. And thank you so much.
Yeah, no, it's been really hard because I've been going into debt, not being able to work.
Yes. Is
The
there a
only other question
significance
I
with,
would have,
oh, sorry,
Pardon?
was there a significance with 16,000?
originally, yes. Mm-hmm.
So this is going to exceed wherever those points are. This is good. The results here are going to far exceed wherever that area was. So I know that makes more sense to you than it does to me at the moment. I'm gonna have to leave you with that, Lynn. And
Okay.
really, this is a great situation. A blessing in disguise, unfortunately, but you're going to be okay.
Thank you.
You're going to be
Yeah,
okay.
because my only other
So-
question is because I've been going in debt, waiting on this and not being able to work.
Yes.
Do
It's
you see me moving?
I do see this resolving, and you would have the option of working. I don't think you're going to rush into it as soon as you think. Once you're comfortable.
Okay.
And on that note, Lynn, I've got to let you go. And thank you
Okay.
so much for sharing and for giving me giving us a look into your life. And from my heart to yours, thank you for calling.
And can I ask, because I wasn't introduced, what is your name?
Danielle. Danny Boriskova. I'm
Okay.
here each week. And if you had any further questions, you could just contact us and we're here. We'll be here for you. So I
Okay.
really hope this was helpful, Lynn. And
Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
okay. Take care, Lynn.
You're-
Okay. Oh my goodness. I really, our goals here are always to try to bring some peace, some light to everyone's life and their situations. And sometimes looking around, it can seem kind of confusing, especially if you're listening on the radio. So whether you're watching me or listening, I hope you're following. And anyway, I love you so much. So we have another caller. Hello, good afternoon. Is this
Hi,
Lori?
Danny. My
Can
name
you
is
hear me?
Lori.
Hi, Lori. How are you? Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh no, you're perfectly fine. How are you? I'm doing
good.
okay.
I am hot, to be honest with you.
I
I'm
am
in
hot
New
too.
York.
It's humid.
Oh, it is, but you know what? Hey, it's not winter, so I'll enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll take it over any winter. I don't like cold. I
Lori.
don't do well in cold.
How
Yes.
can I help you today?
Okay, I'm supposed to be moving to North Carolina from Oklahoma in about 3 days, and I'm wondering if that's going to be a good choice or if I should keep put, or if
In Oklahoma, would that make sense to you?
a little bit, yeah.
Okay. I feel
Yeah.
like there's it's just something that I'm seeing as like a community loss. And that's a heaviness that is going to say, okay, this over here, you could always go back. I don't see you going back, but you could go back to visit. You're not going to
Yeah.
have that in North Carolina. So like you're not going to have that energy. You're not, that's just one example of like, whoa. Yeah, like it just
Freedom.
it won't be around you.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
are you joking? Are you joking about the food, or have you already began cooking staple meals from the area?
Oh no.
What would be the joke?
No.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
No.
What would what?
Okay. I'm seeing this difference in food, and this being a highlight, like this being something to joke around about, something to laugh, enjoy, to laugh about. I'm unfortunately not familiar with Oklahoma, but I can definitely see the southern food over here.
It's way different, I'm sure.
Let's see. Okay. So now, is there anything else that you'd like me to look into with this move?
Maybe my health.
Your health.
Yeah. I feel like I could sustain better out there. I'm not sure how their health coverage is. I've got a mass in my brain I need to take care of. And I'm afraid to let any Oklahoma surgeon do it. You know, I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know, rednecks and hillbillies.
This North Carolina change is good for you all around. Health, everything, like full blown. It's easier financially.
Good.
It's more pleasant. I see you having
That's great to know.
Yeah, I really see it being that big, but I'm sure that you already know that this is a big deal. This is a great choice.
Opportunity. Yeah, that's how I felt. But you know, you always have fear when change comes. So just checking with the stars, the spirits, or the energies. You know, I don't want to walk into another doomsday.
I'm sorry, like, who would be the young lady? Would that be a niece?
No.
Who would be traveling with you, or who would you? Okay.
Yeah, she's coming to get me. Just a friend. She's, I think, older than me. Yeah, she's older.
She's older.
Than me, 2
Okay.
years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel this. You're in good company. Like this is just peace. Nice.
Yeah.
You're gonna laugh a lot more than you think.
That's great. That's great. Wow. I'm so glad to hear that. You settled me. Because it's been a tightrope. I've just been walking on eggshells, like scared, but I'm doing it.
You know, now going into the off season is the word that's just coming. I don't know it's here, but like I feel like you're really going to enjoy that. I know we just joked about winter a little while ago, but I feel like this off season is going to be wonderful for you to sit outside.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. Thank you so much.
Lori, is there anything else that I can help you with today? Thank you so much for sharing this with us.
No, I think you've covered, unless something is nudging you to tell me something. I think I'm good.
The only thing that I am picking up, Lori, is do you have a niece?
No.
You don't have a niece. Okay. I am seeing a young lady, and then when you confirmed that your friend is there, but your friend is older, I'm just a little curious about the significance of the younger woman, daughter,
I don't know who that would be.
Okay.
Oh, well,
I feel like
she does have a daughter. But,
she has a daughter.
Yeah, I've yet to meet her. Is there some kind of connection there?
I feel like, I'd like to acknowledge the significance of this young woman.
Okay.
Significance, okay. All right.
Okay.
On
I'll
that
take that
note,
in.
Lori, I thank you. I'm gonna let you go and
Have a
have an
great day.
amazing
Thank you.
time.
You guys are great.
Congratulations on your new chapter.
Thanks. Thank you.
Take care,
Thank you so
Lori.
much, Danny.
Oh my goodness. It is always a pleasure to be here to share your lives, and this is why we're here. So come back and see us next week, same time, same place. As always, be well. Take care.
Looking for comfort, clarity, or a connection to the other side? Lady Phyllis is a gifted medium, author, and talk show host on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. She's here to help you find peace and purpose through personal readings, spiritual development classes, and her exclusive Patreon, where new guests share their wisdom weekly. Visit ladyphyllis.com to book your session. Follow Lady Phyllis on Facebook and explore what the spirit world has waiting for you.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Supernatural Living with Danny Vorascova. Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Good Vibrations with LadyPhyllis.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Good Vibration on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, and welcome to Good Vibrations. I hope you're having a good week. And speaking of vibrations, they say that everything around us is made of vibrations. Some of them are denser, like people or things, and but everything in the universe is made of vibrations. And I don't know if you've heard of numerologists, but numerologists believe that numbers have certain vibrations that can reveal the past, the present, and the future. I mean, what's his name? Nikola Tesla believed in 369, that the frequency of 369 was like the answer to everything in the universe. So I'm not a numbers person. I was never good at math, and I'm not a numbers person. So it was really interesting. On my Patreon, I brought in a numerologist, and she explained that numerologists study numbers, and they study the impact of numbers on your vibration when they interact. And they will take your birth date, they will take your karmic cycle, they will take the alphabet, and they will create number sequences. And these number sequences will reveal your past, your present, your future. It reveals personality traits. Well, I'm kind of a show me person, and she actually did an exercise with it. And it was really an interesting exercise where we added up the numbers of our birth date, we added up the numbers of our names, and it was very interesting. We had pretty astonishing results that really kind of made a lot of sense. And numerologists kind of married science with intuition. It's just a great way. If you're a doubting person, you may want to look into numerology and see if it helps you get in touch with your intuition. There's something concrete about numbers. They don't lie. Numbers don't lie. And when it keeps adding up to the same thing, it's an interesting philosophy. So you may want to look into numerology. So that being said, I'm waiting for our first caller. And even numbers, numbers play a huge role in what I do with mediumship. Like even this book, I wrote the book, and I asked people to pick a page from the book. And I don't pick the number, they pick the number. And then once they pick the number, I read what's on the page. And oddly enough, very often they find that it resonates with them. It's almost, we do it on the show as well, but I do it on TikTok, I do it on Facebook, I do it on a lot of different things. When I do a reading, I usually close the reading by asking the sitter to pick a number and see if it's a message from their relative on the other side or their loved one on the other side. So we have Aquanda in Atlanta, Georgia is ready. So let's bring on Aquanda and see if we can help her and answer some questions for her.
Yes.
Hi, Aquanda. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Have you ever gone to a medium before?
No.
Okay, so this is your first time. All right. So typically, whatever I see, hear, or feel, I'm going to ask you if you relate to it. So if I hold up a blue bottle and I say to you, if I see a blue bottle and I say to you, does a blue bottle mean anything to you? You're going to go something like, oh my God, I have a collection of blue bottles in the house. In other words, whatever I say, it has to apply to you specifically. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So I feel spirit, if they're behind me, it's parents and grandparents. If they're to the side of me, it would be a contemporary, like a spouse, a sibling. And if they're in front of me, it's a child. So I'm feeling someone next to you, and I'm going to ask if you've lost a contemporary, like a sibling or a spouse, a friend.
A sibling.
A sibling. Okay. So was this a brother?
A sister.
It was a sister. I couldn't tell. I do feel a male next to you as well. Did you lose a cousin or a friend, a male friend or a cousin as well?
Yes.
You did, because he's here first. And I am picking up on an A name like Andre or Andrea. Is there any Anthony? Is there anybody living or dead with a name that starts with an A? Well, your name starts with an A, but is there another person with an A name? Who's the A name?
Can't think right now.
Okay, that happens to us, but you'll remember it when you sit and you dissect this. So I want to talk to you about your sister. Did your sister pass suddenly?
Yes.
Was she responsible for her own passing?
No.
Was it at the hands of somebody else? Was someone else responsible for her passing?
I'm just not sure.
Yeah, because I'm feeling like she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Was she caught in some sort of crossfire or some kind of a thing where she maybe it was an accident, but in other words, she was not responsible, but someone else was either behind the wheel or somebody hit her, or maybe she was in other words, I'm feeling a victim with her. Was she a victim?
Yes.
Was it an accident? Was she hit by a car?
No.
Because I am feeling an impact. So I'm feeling an impact in my back. Does that match with anything that happened to her?
That's my cousin.
That's your cousin. Because I'm getting an impact right in the center of my back. And that's the male cousin who was here first, correct?
That's a female cousin.
That's a female cousin too, but you also have a male cousin who's on the other side, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So there's a few of them, unfortunately. Did something happen where one of them, I don't know which one, because they're all kind of blending together, but had a problem breathing, or breathing was an issue at the end?
Yes.
Could you tell me which one it was so I can zero in on it? Was that your sister?
Yes, my sister.
So again, it was an untimely passing, correct?
Yes.
I'm not getting illness from her, is that correct?
Yes.
She was sick? I'm not getting sickness. You're saying she was sick?
No, everything just shut down with my sister.
Everything just shut down, because I'm not getting like illness. So in other words, that she was fine, and then all of a sudden she wasn't fine, right? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And I'm not getting, like, usually I'll feel some part of my body not feel well. It'll all I feel is I can't breathe. So like, in other words, her organs, she had a global organ shutdown. Is that correct?
Yes.
No fault of her own, though, correct?
No.
Like, it wasn't because of medicine mix up. It wasn't because of it. Everything just shut down.
Everything shut down.
Yeah. And was she found in the house, or she passes in the, I'm feeling like something happens in the house and they rush her to the hospital and she passes in a hospital. Is that your sister?
Yeah. Yeah.
and nobody had a chance to speak to her. It's like she gets there and they just go, she's gone, and they can't explain what it is.
Right.
Yeah. So were you close with your sister?
I was.
Yeah. Were you trying to get in to see her?
I tried, but it was best for my mother to go.
Right. So she's acknowledging, what she's putting me in the feeling is that I'm outside of a room and I want to get in the room. I want to speak to that person and I just can't. So in other words, you gave up your spot so your mother could go spend the last moments with her. Is that correct?
Yes.
She wants to thank you for being considerate to Mama. You understand?
Yes.
But she wants you to know that her heart was with you. I feel like the two of you were like two peas in a pod, that you knew everything about her.
Yes.
You know what it feels like? It feels like there was some kind of chemical imbalance within her body, that it went out of whack. Like it feels like maybe she didn't have enough, like some kind of freak thing where she didn't have enough salt, or she had too much sodium, or I'm not talking about eating salt, but I feel almost as though her body chemistry completely went out of whack. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like almost like maybe too much potassium or magnesium, or it's just something which made like a global kind of, just everything just kind of seized. Did she have a seizure?
I'm not sure. She was in another state.
Because I feel like there's a seizure, and I feel like her whole body chemistry just reverses or goes out of whack, and just it doesn't function anymore. Was she alive on machines for a while? For a very
Yeah.
short while? Yeah. And you guys had
Yeah.
to make the decision to turn them off?
Her husband did.
She wants to thank you for turning it off. Does she have three children? Who has three children?
She does.
Okay, so she calls out to her three children. She just lit me up, which means I get the chills. And she says, I love you all. How long ago did she pass?
It's been 11 years.
It's been a while. Has there been a new baby born within the family?
It's one coming.
There's one, because she's acknowledging the baby and she wants everybody to know she has the baby. She sees the baby and she doesn't want people to know that she's not participating in life. Do you understand?
Yes.
Where's the CH thing? Charlotte or Charles, Christopher, Kristen, a CHR name? Where is a CHR, living or dead?
Living.
Who is that?
It's someone I've been dating.
Oh, so she's acknowledging that she knows you're dating someone. That's a nice stamp of approval. So pick up a page number 1 to 366, and let's see if there's a message for you. Any number 1 to 366.
25.
25. Let's see what 25 says. Okay. She's advising you. This is your sister giving you some advice. And she says, finish what matters and let go of what does not. So if you're holding on to something like a fight with somebody, or, just something that you can't let go of, she wants you to let go of it. Is there a family fight going on, or a feud?
No.
Well, yeah.
Between an ex-husband, yes.
Okay, she's saying let it go. Don't fight with him anymore. Just move on. You have this new CHR name or this new C name. Go finish what's good, and don't let go of what isn't enhancing your life. Do you understand? If you're fighting with this person, she's saying let it go. It's done. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, but she's around you and she's still giving sisterly advice. And she says, you can talk to me. I hear you. And when you hear the answer in your head, that's her speaking to you. Okay.
Okay.
Before we leave, what was the R name? Rose, Rosie? Where is the R name? Rosetta? Rosie, Roland, something. There's an R name that she wants to acknowledge.
I have an aunt that passed away named Rosie.
Okay, so she's with your Aunt Rose, okay? So your Aunt Rose is coming in and saying, I'm with your sister. So she's not alone. She wants you to know she's with family, okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry for your loss. Okay, we're going to go to Crystal in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada.
Hello.
Hi, Crystal. How are you?
I'm great. How are you, Phyllis?
Oh, I'm great. Have you ever been to a meeting before?
Yes, I have.
Good. All right. So you know how it works. Whatever I see, hear, or feel, I'm going to just tell you, and it's up to you to kind of place it in your life. And as I said before, I don't know this thing, but I feel spirit. If they're behind me, it's parents or grandparents. If it's to the side, it would be a contemporary, like a spouse or a sibling or a friend. And God forbid they're in front of you, it's a child. But as soon as you got on, I felt a mother figure behind me. And I'm going to ask, is your mom on the other side?
No.
Okay, so do you have a mother-in-law or it's definitely somebody in the mother generation, an aunt, a godmother, somebody like that, somebody who would stand in as mom.
Yeah, my godmother, but my grandmother also is passed.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not with grandma. I'm with like a godmother. So it's like she's closer to me. So I definitely, and I'm also getting an MA name. So living or dead, is there a Margaret or a Mary or a Marie, living or dead? It could be a middle name also.
Yeah, there's my Auntie Mary.
Auntie Mary. Is Mary on the other side?
Yes.
Okay, so we have a godmother and we have Aunt Mary, which would be in your mom's generation, right? Is Aunt Mary your mom's sister?
No, she was my grandmother's sister.
Oh, so she's a generation behind. So this is a great aunt. But you were close with her? Do you have something in the
like
house
when I was
of hers,
really
like
young.
when you were very young, right? Do you have something of hers that's like a doily or some kind of lace, something that's lace in the house that's from either your godmother or your Aunt Mary?
Yeah, like my auntie Pat, my godmother, used to she used to sew a lot, and so she used to make those kinds of
Right.
things.
So you have handicraft things that were hers, correct?
Yeah.
Right, because this is her way of identifying that she's definitely here. I don't usually hear D names, but I am hearing Dennis or Danny. Is there a Dennis or a Danny living or dead? Dylan,
Yeah, there's a
Dennis,
Dennis.
Denny?
Dennis, yeah.
This is Dennis. That was the. Who is Dennis?
He was my dad's best friend, and so we used to call him Uncle.
Uncle. So he was an honorary uncle, and he's on the other side, correct?
Right.
So, and your father is here, or your father's on the other? I feel like your father's here.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay, so Dennis, Uncle Dennis, is calling out. I don't think your father's gonna like really accept this. Would your father think it's a bunch of hooey, or would he believe that someone can actually contact the other side?
Yeah, he'd probably believe it.
Okay, so your Uncle Dennis is saying, please let Dad know that I called out to him. So they were close, correct? They were very close?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Do you also have a contemporary male on the other side, like a brother or an ex-boyfriend, a spouse?
A really good friend.
Okay, so it's a male friend. And
yeah.
Are you married? Are you married right now?
Divorced, but I'm dating someone.
Yeah. You're dating someone. And the person who's the contemporary male on the other side, was he a romantic person, or was he a good friend?
For a period of time, he was romantic, but it didn't really, we were more friends.
You were more friends, but what I'm getting is regret from him saying coulda, woulda, shoulda. Do you understand what he means by that?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Like we did
Like
have
you were the
a
one that,
bit of a romantic.
yeah.
We did have a bit
He's
of a
sorry
romantic
that it
past.
did. Yeah, he's like really sorry that it didn't continue. Do you understand?
Hmm. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think of him often.
And yeah, well, when you think of him, he's actually visiting you. When he pops into your head out of nowhere, he's actually visiting you. I'm also hearing an F name like Fred Francis Frank. Where is the F name? Fred Francis Frank.
Yeah,
It could be even
Frank is my uncle, my dad's sister's husband who's passed.
So this is another person who's passed, calling out to let people
Hmm.
know. And the MA, is there an MA name on this side, like Marion or Margaret? They're calling out to a Marion or a Margaret. Does that resonate with you?
Well, I have a good friend named Marion here. Yeah.
Okay. And Marion, is her mother on the other side?
Yes. Or
Okay, this is
I'm not
called
sure. No, wait a minute. I'm
Well,
not.
she has
No,
somebody
I'm
in
not
that
sure.
other. When you speak with her, tell her that was
Yeah.
somebody from a mother generation. It could be also like an aunt or a godmother, just like you had your auntie and your
Okay.
your godmother Pat come through. Somebody is coming through in that generation. So it could be an aunt, it could be a babysitter, it could be a godmother, it could even be a mother-in-law. But they're coming through and they're calling
Okay.
out to her. So let her know that that her name came up and that they were calling
Yeah.
out to her. But and who was in the Navy? Does Canada have a Navy? I'm seeing
Well,
like
like a
Navy whites, which
military. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
My
Who was in the
uncle that's
military?
alive. My uncle, my dad's brother.
And he's here.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, did one of them lose a son? Like one of your aunts or uncles, did they lose a son? So it would be somebody of your generation, but a cousin. Did you lose a cousin or do you have like somebody from your parents'
No.
generation did you lose a child?
Well, my uncle died, but he was 60 when he died.
He was
But he was
60,
like
so
my dad's son.
he was like your dad. So which uncle did I bring up this uncle? The one is that in the Navy or the Army? Was that or was that a different
He
uncle?
wasn't in. Yeah, he wasn't in the Navy or the Army.
He wasn't. Okay. I'm also hearing the name Ed or Eddie or Edwin. Where is that, living or dead?
I can't think of anybody named Ed.
I wanted you're divorced, correct?
Yes.
Is your father-in-law on the other side?
No.
There's someone from your ex's family on the other side. Do you have an uncle from your ex on the other side?
Yeah. Zach was his name.
Yeah, he's good. Zach. I would never get the name Zach because that's my grandchild's name. So I don't listen when I hear names that belong to me. I don't listen to them. So, were you close with this Uncle Zach?
Never met him.
You never met him. Was your spouse, your ex-spouse, close with him?
Yeah, he was close. Yeah.
He calls
Yeah,
out.
very close.
And where is the J in this group? John, James, Jack. Where is the J name?
There isn't one that I can think of.
And there's no Jacqueline?
No, like my brother who's still alive, his name is Jason.
Okay, but
my
that's
other
a
brother's
J
name
name.
is Jordan. Yeah, my other
Those are
brother's
J
Jordan
names.
and yeah.
Yeah, so those are J names. So, we talked about your grandmother for a hot minute. You mentioned your grandmother is on the other side, correct?
Yes, yeah.
You were close with this grandmother?
Mm-hmm.
Did she take care? There's 3 kids. It's you, or there are 4. There are 4 kids. Did she take care? Are there 3 or 4?
4.
There's 4. So it's 2 girls and
Yeah.
2 boys.
Yeah.
And you're all here, correct? You're all alive.
No, 2 are dead.
2 are
The
dead.
boys.
So when I asked who had lost a child, your parents have lost. I was asking you from that generation who lost a child. So
No, my grandparents, my grandmother's children, like my mom's brothers. died.
Oh, so they were your. Hold on. Where are the J names? Those are your brothers, correct?
Yeah, they're alive.
They're alive. And do you have a sister as well?
No. I'm the
Okay.
only
So it's just
daughter.
you're the only girl. Did your parents have a pregnancy that didn't make it?
Yes.
Because I'm picking up on 4. And
Yeah, she had
and
a
it feels like
miscarriage.
she had a miscarriage. So it would have been a girl. And so I'm also picking up on the name Catherine or Kathy. Catherine, Kathy, Caitlin, a C or a K name. Does that, in this group, is there any
Well,
C's or K's in this group?
my boyfriend's son's name is Cody. Starts with a K. but-
Okay. So grandma's acknowledging that she knows you're with a boy named Cody, because I hear the C or the K. So she's acknowledging
No,
that
my
she knows what's
boyfriend's
going
son.
on. And,
Yeah, my
so it's
boyfriend's
his
son died.
So, okay.
And he
Your boyfriend.
got the K name.
He's got the K name. So
Yeah.
she's acknowledging I'm hearing a C or a K name. So that's your boyfriend's child passed,
Mm-hmm.
correct?
When he was
Okay.
10.
That's terrible. I'm sorry for you. Please extend my
Yeah, it's
condolences.
awful. I will.
Uh-huh. He has a grandmother on the other side, though? Not yours. I'm talking
Yes.
about this 10-year-old. Does he have a grandmother on the other
Yes.
side?
Yes.
And is there an H name associated with her, like Henrietta, Hattie, Henya, like an H kind of sounding name, Helen?
I don't know. That would
Okay,
be on
ask-
his
ask-
ex's side.
Yeah, ask you what, and were his lungs involved in his passing?
Pardon me?
Were his lungs involved in his passing?
He was crushed by and broke his neck.
I'm sorry.
So yeah,
Yeah, because I
he would
feel
have lost.
chest area. Yeah, I feel
Yeah,
like
he
pressure in
was-
my chest area. I almost felt like I was drowning, but it's in fact he couldn't breathe. He was.
Mhm.
He wants his dad to know that he's okay. Can you let dad know that he's okay? And he's around dad. He
Mhm.
brings your boyfriend feathers. He says, "Look for the feathers." Do you okay? Keep your eyes open for feathers.
Really? He told me this.
Yes. Yes. Keep your
He
eyes
told
open
me
for
this.
feathers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying that he
Wow.
leaves feathers around. Can you want to pick a page 1 to 366 real quick, and I'll read it, and maybe you can relay the message. Hopefully, it's from this Cody to his dad.
Number 7.
Number 7. Okay, number 7 is I know my value. So he's saying to his father, does his father feel responsible in some way for his passing?
Well, I mean, to some extent, yes.
Yeah, he says, know your value. You were a great dad. Don't take on that responsibility. And he reminds his father, by being yourself, you put something wonderful in the world that wasn't here before. And that's a quote by Edwin Elliot. And he wants his father to remember that because he serves a great purpose by being here. And I feel like your boyfriend went through some rough times where he wondered whether he should even stay. Do you understand? And
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. This is your Mini Medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV on this, I guess we would call it Full Moon Eve Wednesday as well. So excited for all the energy that, as many of you know, the full moon brings, and this buck moon, as they call it. So if you're kind of wondering why things are a little wonky, or why, energies are a little wonky, or things aren't working the way, or people aren't working the way, then now you know why. It's a full moon. So I just say blame it on the moon. That's always my excuse, always. But and poor moon, right? She's beautiful and she does so much for us. But I think we always have to try to, divert some of the responsibility, right? But no coincidence, though, when it's a full moon, how we have just amazing energy and then also some chaotic energy. But today's been kind of one of those days where I've had a little bit of both. So we're just going to go with it and see how things play out. But I'm happy to be back. I had a couple weeks of not feeling great, and just if you guys are familiar with many of you maybe have heard of autoimmune deficiencies, autoimmune diseases, but I've had trouble with fibromyalgia, lupus for many years, and some days I just am great and some I'm not. So, and today I'm actually getting better. I'm feeling better. Lots of exciting things coming up this month. I'm super excited. I'll be in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania for the Gettysburg Battlefield Bash, and super excited. This is my second year being there. I'm going to be doing readings, and then I'll also be having what we call a gallery reading event. And that's really where I'll be walking around and channeling loved ones that have crossed over and just giving beautiful messages, to those who attend. And then I was so honored, and I wanted to mention this. I will be at Ghost City Tours in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania on the my brain needs to think now, the 23rd. So Wednesday, the 23rd, I will be at the Ghost City Tours in Gettysburg. I have been invited as a I'll be doing autographs as well as readings. So super excited. So many fun things coming. So if you're on the East Coast and it's not too far, you want to travel to Gettysburg, get your way there. I'll tell you, Gettysburg is such an incredible place to go and just tour and learn about the history. And if you're very, sensitive like I am, clairvoyant, you'll feel that energy there. And yes, it's kind of heavy, but it's not so much. I feel that I guess it could affect people, everybody differently, but I handled it well, and I'm excited for this year to see what happens. So lots of things to come. Super excited. All right, well, let's go ahead. I'm going to pull one of our affirmation cards, and then of course we'll get to the readings for tonight. So I'm going to pull the number that I've been drawn today has been the number 14, so 1-4. And as many of you maybe know that listen to my show or know how I channel, the number 14 is really going to be where, a loved one in spirit has come in, and knowing that I'm going to be connecting with, their loved one here in the physical world. And they'll give me numbers that'll validate birth dates or death dates, ages, years, So the number 14, how that would connect would be the 14th of a month as a significant birth or death date, 2014, 14 years ago, sometimes January 4th, where this connects. So I like to also pull the affirmation card according to that number as well. So we're going to see how this all kind of pans out. And I'll tell you, Spirit never ceases to amaze me. It's so incredible to see how the messages come in and how just beautiful they are, and how much intention, that they have. So let's take a look at the affirmation card here. So the affirmation, I love this. So the number of the affirmation card, I counted out 14, but is the number 3. And I love the number 3. So I think a lot of people are very connected to, like the Holy Trinity, or even just numbers that come in threes, right? 111, 222, 333, your beautiful spirit numbers. So the beautiful affirmation for this week, this is for everybody as a collective, says to breathe into timeless openness to receive future ancient wisdom. Ooh, I love that. I love it. We can all kind of tap into our ancestors' wisdom, right? So breathe into timeless openness. So being open throughout that timeless, kind of feeling, but also to receive future ancient wisdom. Ooh, I love that. I love that. That's pretty cool. And it really is, connecting with, kind of your old soul at sometimes. I meet a lot of clients that really ultimately, I'll just feel that they're an old soul, and you can just tell that they've had many lifetimes. And, if you believe in that or not, but I truly feel that we have many lives, and we go through all these different, evolutions, transformations, we call them incarnations. So I think it's amazing to see, how just the energy of an old soul will just be so, knowledgeable, so wise, even at young ages. My youngest daughter, she's 13, and she's an old soul. She's an old soul like no other. So, and some days I think she thinks that she knows more than mom does. Surprise. I tell them there's nothing that you did, thought of wanting to do, wondered about, that your mom has not been in that same spot. So, you can't pull the wool over your psychic medium mom's eyes, as I say. So, anyhow, well, I'm excited. We're going to take some callers now. And my first caller, this is Jean, and Jean is from, I believe, Georgia. Hi, Jean. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. And yourself?
I'm doing so good, my friend. Thank you for asking. How can I help you tonight?
Well, just wanted to see if maybe you can give me some insight on my low energy levels and motivation from my spirit guides, maybe, or what they have to say.
Sure. Okay. I love that question. And I love that you're mindful of the fact that they're low right now. A lot of people, that come and see me, or I do readings, whether it's, with the radio, with my podcast, or, my free readings I do. And one thing that I think is just to kind of give you, maybe some positive, feedback or reinforcement, is the fact that you're mindful of it. A lot of clients I meet with aren't. So it's good. It's good that that it's, needing some work,
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome, hon. All right, let me, I'm going to pull a couple cards for you. Now, I don't know if you heard a little bit ago, I was just mentioning these numbers that I, am drawn to and I see. Do you connect with the number 14?
Yes, it's my birthday.
You were meant to be with me, hon. This is beautiful.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I just got goosebumps everywhere. Oh, that's amazing. I love it. I always tell people never question your intuition, never question the visions that
Yep.
come in, and they're your guides. Yeah, your loved ones in spirit. I love that. Well, good. Well, I'm so happy that that we are connected and spirit is pretty dang strong. Okay. All right, my friend. So now let me ask you too really quickly. Do you connect with the month of May or the 5th of the month?
My sister's birthday is in May, and her and I are really close.
Okay. All right. There's just such a significant pull to that number of who that connects with. And I really feel this is with your sister. And she's still here in the physical, right? She's living.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna show the cards that I pulled for you, which I love. I'm just so happy to see these cards that came up. And the way I do my readings, I just use the cards as a visual validation of what my gifts are bringing to me. But if the meaning of the card meshes with you, we'll bring that into, okay? But this first card, the Hierophant card, I don't know if you know much about tarot, but this beautiful Hierophant, do you know much about that?
I do, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Now, it did come out of the deck reversed. Now, that makes sense because that really is, in the way I do my readings, it's validating your shadow work. And you literally just said to me, my friend, that you are struggling with finding, that energy again, feeling like things are kind of low, trying to understand maybe the why or what you can do to work on it. So to see that card come up in the reversed position really just validates that you are exactly where you're supposed to be, my friend. So if you get anything out of this reading, just know that you are not lost, okay? Not even remotely, if that makes sense for you.
Okay.
All right. But I'm going to give you some guidance because there is a little bit of a blockage there. I'm going to tell you what I'm getting. Then the second card you pulled is this beautiful Page of Wands. And that did come out right side up. Now the wand is really, I love wands. Wands are always so great in readings. And the wand is really about activation, putting things in motion. It's fire, it's a fire sign. It's about finding that light within you and getting things going. So when I see this for you, the biggest thing for you, my friend, is the page. And for me, that means that you, my friend, have been like, I'll put in kind of a visual perspective. You are in your big old novel of life, and you are in a chapter in your big old novel of life. And what you are doing is you are repeating the last page of the chapter that you're in right now over and over and over. And in order to get to the next chapter, we've got to get you to turn that page. That's why you're feeling a bit stuck. That's why you're feeling a bit not motivated. I'll tell you, the timing is beautiful for us connecting. I mean, picking up on your birthday is just, the icing on the cake, but it really is the full moon that we have coming tomorrow, my friend. And so I'm going to tell you some things I feel can help ignite that fire. Have you ever done moon work, like full moon work?
I've done small things, like maybe light candles and moon water, things like that.
Okay, perfect. So make your moon water tomorrow. Do as you normally do. Then I want you to get a piece of paper and I want you to write down on the piece of paper everything that is holding you back that you feel you are stuck with. Anything you're wanting to let go of, write it all down. And then on the other side, so you're going to kind of do two columns. On the other side of the column, I want you to write how you feel or what you feel you'll get out of these things being released. So how is it going to give back to you and fill up your spiritual cup? Then when you're done with that, I want you to take the piece of paper and then you're going to burn it. And ultimately, you are giving all of that energy back to the universe, to Gaia, which is Mother Earth, and just asking for her to take all of this so that you can get over this barrier. Now, when I felt your sister part of this, I really feel that the two of you, because you mentioned you're very close, I really feel that you struggle with asking for help. Is that correct?
In the past, but
yeah,
lately I've been asking.
Good. Okay. I want you to continue to do that. And I feel you're going to see that that energy is going to flip and your sister's going to need your help. It's that beautiful, even exchange of energy. And I feel that you've been just giving and giving and giving and giving. And now as you ask for help, you're getting some back, but not as much as that you have been giving, which it's not about what we get back in return. It's really not that. But let's be honest, we all like to have something given back, you know? And I really feel that part of this connects with your sister. And so, you know, mending some ties if there's some unfinished business there. You know, I know I've got another caller waiting, but I want to tell you one more thing really quick. As you do this full moon work, I also want you to see if your sister can do this with you, if she's open to it. Do you think she would be?
Okay. She would be.
Okay. Okay, my friend. Yeah, think about doing this within the next few days. You've got a little bit of a window of opportunity. So I would say at least by Saturday. And you'll see that that energy will be so, you know, released. You'll feel that relief as well as your sister. And then you'll just start to see things start to move in motion. And I'll tell you, you've got some pretty strong, very, I would say, maternal souls on the other side that are really rooting for you. They're like your best cheerleaders in spirit. I just felt that very strong maternal strength come in. So, you know, ask for that help. Has mom passed?
Okay. My mom, she's still here.
Okay. Okay. So this would be even grandmother, but
I do have a ton of aunts and grandmothers in the spirit realm.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Well, you dig into those roots and ask for them to help you. And I really feel you'll get over this tiny barrier that I feel, okay?
Thank you. Did you say to make the list separate from the moon water or do them together?
You can do it together or separate. Just do it within that window of time.
Okay.
And I would do it together. I would do it all in one day, one night.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey.
All right,
All right,
I appreciate you so much.
You're so welcome. You have a beautiful night. Thank you for calling.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, you guys, we've got time for another caller. I love it. I try to get a couple in a night, but I missed who we've got here. So this is from Canada. Oh, I love it. This is Mini Medium. How are you? Oh, we've got a little bit of a little bit of technical. How about we'll just keep on moving through. I told you. So, oh, I love it. So is it Sarah Ann from Texas?
Yes,
oh, I want to say, hi, this is Mini Medium. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
I'm doing so well, my friend. How can I help you tonight?
Well, I was wondering if you can tell me something about, I've been speaking with this one person a couple of years, like long distance, and we're supposed to somewhere get together. Is that ever going to happen? It's a different country.
Ah, okay. All right. Let me, I'm going to pull a couple cards for you. Let's see if we can get some guidance from your beautiful guides. And let me write down, I just heard something really quick here. So let's see here where this would be. Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure. Sometimes I'll hear things, and if I don't write it down, I'll miss it. It'll be gone in a heartbeat.
Right.
I blame it on my age.
That's what happened in my dreams.
Did it really? Yeah.
Yeah, I see dreams, and I remember then as soon as I wake up, but it goes so fast out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm the same way, my friend. I try to hurry and write it down or put it in my phone, and even then it's gone, you know. So
Right.
I always say it must have not been meant to be known or remembered, I guess. So it's just let
I
it go.
guess so. Right, let it go.
That's right. Okay. All right, my friend. So I pulled a couple cards for you, and I'm noticing, so we've got two cups. I'm going to show them on camera here, so in case anyone wants to see. You've got a page of cups that's upside down, and then a 10 of cups that is right side up. And so there's a lot of effort coming from you, my beautiful friend, of filling up this other person's cup per se. So I feel you're putting more energy into this relationship, quote unquote, than I feel you're getting back in return. And that worries me. That worries me a little bit. One thing I'll tell you, I'm very honest and I'm very transparent, and I just feel a sense of hesitation with this person, and I just don't want you to put any more of your effort and energy into this until you see things coming back. And really a big part of this, my friend, is the fact of, you know, you have a beautiful intuition, I can tell, but you lead with your heart. You are a very beautiful, beautiful soul. I can feel it. Love is hard. Love, you know, when we start to wear our heart on our sleeve, sometimes people can take advantage of that. Do you mind telling me what country that this individual lives in, if you feel comfortable?
He's Emirates. He's on Emirates. He's on Emirates, on Dubai.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So I want you to just, the next conversation that you have, to ask them to really to FaceTime you or somehow use some kind of technology where you can talk live with this person. I'm really hesitant, my friend, on who this really is on the other end. Have you never had a chance to be face to face over like technology, whether it's FaceTime or otherwise?
Yeah, we had a FaceTime, but that was kind of pretty short.
Okay. Okay. So I would love for you to find some time to do it again. And, I want you to make sure that this person is who this person is. That's my reservation right now. I'm a little hesitant. With the possibility of the connection of the two of you meeting, I just don't see it coming, hun. I just don't. And it breaks my heart, but I feel a lot of this is just some what's the word I'm looking for? I just feel he's not being completely forthcoming and honest. So I just want you to protect your beautiful heart, okay?
Well, I'm glad that I have this call because my intuition say the same thing.
Yeah. See? And, I always say, we as women, we have really been given the beautiful gift of intuition. I mean, we all have, but we do. And family is there to help, kind of validate, our feelings and our gut instincts. So I want you to just see if you can get this person to really commit to a long video chat call where for sure, and it's not, they have the camera down and you can't even see a face, because I have a feeling that this person is just not who they say they are. And that makes my blood boil. It really does. So,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking, that this is the case.
Yeah, I agree with you, hon. I agree. But I'll tell you, once you are able to move past this, I call them karmic lessons. So once you get past this karmic lesson in your life, I feel you've got a beautiful connection with an older gentleman that I feel it's even a sense of meeting them through, a planned activity, I guess, if you will. Do you do anything, outside of your home? Any extracurricular stuff?
I'm a golfer.
Oh, I love that. Okay. So I feel that's where this connection comes in. And I just want you to just, have your beautiful energy open, your mind open. And I feel that you're going to see, he may not be exactly what you would think that you would be, attracted to, but there's such a beautiful intention on their part of really wanting to get to know you. And that's, I think, the most important thing. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. And you have such a beautiful energy. Don't allow these people that are scammers, to come in and take that from you, because, you don't want to give them that power. So just protect your energy, okay, my friend?
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm very spiritual and I do all kinds of things on that field, like you are. But when you lead with your heart and your heart is wide open, it's so easy not to see that. I see everybody else's things, but when it's come to myself, I can't do it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I hear you, my friend. Well, you take care of you. I've got to wrap up my show, but thank you so much for calling. Have such a beautiful night, and I'll send you so much good love and light, okay?
Same back.
Thank you so much. We'll talk to you later. Have a good one. Bye-bye. All right, you guys, what a beautiful night. And look at those 14s. I mean, seriously, you cannot ever question your intuition and your vision. So I can't wait to see you guys next week. I love you so much. Much love and light. Bye, guys.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Angelic Insights and Healing with Margaret Phillips. Live from AngelsAlwaysAroundUs.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Angelic Insights and Healing on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Happy Tuesday. I hope you are having an awesome day today. For those of you who may not know, I am Margaret Phillips. I'm the owner of Angels Always Around Us. I am a psychic medium, a pranic energy healer, a Reiki master, a shamanic energy healer, a life coach, and a certified hypnotherapist. So I've got lots of tools that can help you to get into where you want to be in your life. If you're having some issues, you're having a little bit of a struggle, you just want to make some small changes, big changes, whatever works, whatever you need help with, I can help you. Make sure you check me out at my website, AngelsAlwaysAroundUs.com, or check me out on Facebook at Angels Always Around Us. You can also find me on Instagram, and that is at Angel Margaret P. And I'm on TikTok on Angel Margaret P8. A couple quick announcements while we wait for a caller here. Every Tuesday at 4:30, I am here with A1R Psychic Radio. Glad to come here, give you guys some readings, maybe some energy healings, whatever y'all need. I am here for you on Tuesdays at 4:30 for this show. And then every first Saturday of the month, I lead a healing circle at the Wissahickon Park System. We meet at the Valley Green Inn. That will be happening on July 5th at 10 a.m. We'll come down to the park, we'll go out, we'll do some healing. It's all good. We go for a little short walk and then we heal. You can come out and get a healing. If you're a healer, you can come out and give a healing. It is free to attend, free to get a healing. It's just a little something I try to do to give back, to help also, help people learn about the miracles of energy healing. And also, it's just a great way to kind of meet some like-minded people and connect with other people. So again, that is the first Saturday every month. The next one is July 5th at 10 a.m. at the Wissahickon Park System by the Valley Green Inn. Check out my Facebook page, Angels Always Around Us, to find out more information about that. For those of you who may be interested, I don't know who's out there, not sure who's watching today, but this weekend we are just a few days away. I am so excited to be helping Allison Sahu organize her next basic pranic healing class, which is being taught at the Awaken Center this Saturday and Sunday, June 28th and 29th. That is an amazing class. If you are an energy healer looking to level up your business, or you're an energy healer looking to level up, or maybe, you don't know what this energy healing stuff is and you want to come out and find out what it's all about, come on in. You can check out my website. There'll be, for the replay, I'll post I'll try to remember to post a link in there. But it's great stuff. Pranic energy, guys, is amazing. It makes you a better healer. It makes you a better person. It can help you physically, spiritually, emotionally. It is a wonderful modality to learn how to use some energy healing. And we have Barbara in Albany, New York. How are you today, Barbara?
Hi, Margaret. Thank you so much for taking my call.
You're welcome. How can I help you today?
I feel like I'm at a crossroads with my job. I'm not sure if I have a future where I'm currently at, and I have other things going on too, opportunities, and I just am at a crossroads.
Okay. Well, opportunities are a great thing. So you're calling looking for some guidance, which is great and awesome. And the fact that you have opportunities is fantastic, because that's one of the great things about a psychic reading is we can tell you, what we see happening if you stay, what we see happening if you go. So what are you currently doing?
I work with doing budget and admin things currently with the government.
And is that also where these other opportunities are lying? Are they I think they're a little bit outside different, aren't they?
Yes. Yes, outside.
These cards that just came up tell me if your opportunities you got that you're looking at aren't outside different. You got opportunities coming that you weren't aware of.
Awesome.
So, and it might be a little bit of both. So I pulled some life purpose cards for you. The first card is the counseling card. Now, do not be like, get crazy in your head. Don't get too far ahead of yourself, because you might be thinking, oh, God, I don't want to go back to school again. But it doesn't have to be necessarily formal counseling. You know, you can do life coaching, you can do some other kind of thing. More what I hear, the counseling part for you with this card is that you have a gift of words. You heal with your words. You help people with your words. Just by being you, you listen and you kind of have that empathetic ear that people like. And, you know, this is what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be helping people heal with your words and your advice. Now, along with those words, I do not know if you're aware, Barbara, but you have some writing in you. You have stories you were supposed to share with people. Like I said, your words are very healing. Not only the words you speak, but the words you write will be very healing. So, you know, whether this looks like, it doesn't necessarily look like you're going to, you know, write a whole book, especially not right now. But you can start writing small blog articles and then slowly transfer over into the book. Because again, you've got lots of stuff. You've got what I hear, what I feel, what I see is you got lots of words that are going to help people heal. Like tons of words. Your words are very soothing. Your voice is very soothing. People find kind of very easy to connect with your energy. And that is why when you switch to counseling people, helping people, doing things like that, you are going to have infinite abundance. And this, what I see is not only financially will you be abundant, but you're going to have happiness and peace, and you're going to have joy. And I'm not saying your life has been miserable up to this point, but you are going to have a new level of happiness, joy, and peace that you haven't experienced yet.
That's so awesome. Thank you.
And it's going to like blow your mind when it happens.
Awesome.
So, what have you been thinking about as far as like doing something different? What are the opportunities you've been looking for?
Doing finance from home. I've been given an opportunity, but again, it's something that I'd have to start doing part-time and then work up. So that's where I'm currently at. So that's, but it, you know, with working full-time and doing that after a work and fitting it in, it's, you know, it's taxing, but I just wanted to check and see if that's something that's gonna, pan out great.
Because, you know, you're going to be doing the financial counseling, you're going to be leading people through, and there's some other stuff. And then, you know, down the line, I think you're going to find yourself doing some spiritual counseling too.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Margaret.
And you are very welcome, Barbara. I hope that was helpful to you.
Yes, very helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome. You have a great day.
Bye-bye. You too.
Bye. And again, I am Margaret Phillips from Angels Always Around Us. You can find me on my website at angelsalwaysaroundus.com. You can also find me on Instagram at Angel Margaret P. You can find me at TikTok at Angel Margaret P8. Again, we have the Healing Circle that is coming up on July 5th. At 10 a.m. at the Valley Green Inn. We'll meet, go for a short walk, do some healings. It was an amazing Saturday earlier, a few weeks ago. When we did this, we had 17 people show up. It was amazing. It was wonderful. It was a beautiful time. We got to meet wonderful people. So if you're local to the Philly area, or if you just want to take a drive out to Philly, come meet us on July 5th at 10 a.m. at the Wissahickon Park System. Come get a healing. If you don't need it, you feel you don't need a healing, you don't want a healing, that's okay too. Come say hi. Come mingle with some like-minded folks. We love to chat and hang out. So again, that's there. Allison's basic pranic healing class is being taught June 28th. For those of you who may be interested in pranic healing, but doggone it, you live way too far away to make it a Plymouth meeting this weekend. Guess what? Pranic healing is all around the world, folks. If you need to, you can shoot me a message. I will give you some website links to help you find the pranic healing class in your nearest community. Again, it is a wonderful, fantastic healing modality. It can help you spiritually, emotionally, physically. It does wonders. It does amazing things. And it's not a hard method to learn. It's got protocols in it, so you can't screw this up, guys. It's very easy. It's a great system. Also, for those of you who are interested and unaware, I have a Facebook group called Angelic Inspiration and Guidance. So feel free to pop over and join that. For those of you who are on WhatsApp, I also have a WhatsApp group. That one's a little newer, so it's a little slower starting, but it's still there. And that is called the Angelic Healing Community. That is, again, on WhatsApp. So that's all the places y'all can find me. I hope you all have a great Tuesday and a fantastic rest of your week. As always, you can find me at angelsalwaysaroundus.com, or you can find me on Facebook, Angels Always Around Us. And I hope you guys all have an awesome week, and I will see you again next Tuesday.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for an offering of light with Robin Cheney. Robin Cheney. Live from RobinCheney.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is an offering of light on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everybody, and thank you for your patience. We had some technical difficulties on my end, so sorry about that. We're hoping that it stays up and running. We shall see. Anyway, how are you doing? How was your week? I hope everybody is having a fulfilling time. So welcome. I am Robin. We are going to do some energy healing tonight. And I just want to let you know, if you enjoy what I'm doing here tonight, you can go to my website. I do personal healings and personal readings. And you can go to my website, robincheney.com, and find out about all of the wonderful things I have to offer, including group live events, which I am having one on the 26th of this month. So next Saturday, not this coming Saturday, the week after, Saturday at noon Eastern time. So if you're interested in that, I would love to see that. Okay, so let's get started. Go ahead and get into a relaxing position. Whatever that looks like for you, laying down, sitting up, reclining in your chair. Sorry, I just saw some lag, so I'm trying to be less moving. I'm trying to move less. We'll just say it that way. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. When you're comfortable, let's take a deep breath in on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Deep breath in. And release. Okay, and let's do that one more time on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Deep breath in. And release. Okay, so my dog has a friend over. Her friend's name is Belle. If you see a little chihuahua, her name is Belle. You see a corgi? That is my dog, Gemma. All right, I didn't get my bangs cut, so they're going to be driving me crazy tonight. So my apologies in advance. Okay, so whatever you want worked on tonight, go ahead and set your intentions for the energy. I call it light because it looks like light, and I believe it comes from the light of God. So set your intentions for the light. And I'm going to start now. And don't worry if you don't have intentions. The light is going to do whatever is in your greatest good. Right, we're just going to start here. And if I get drawn to somebody, I will let you know. Somebody here feels like they need some confidence, a confidence boost. Wow, it feels like every which way in their life, they're just getting hit over. Like, wow. It's like a punching bag, right? It's like at work, personal life, emotionally. It's affecting like your diet. So now you're getting upset with not being able to eat the way you want to. Feels more like ice cream and comfort foods. And that's not something that you normally do. And that's also making your body lag, unfortunately. So feels like a broken heart, but it doesn't feel like a relationship broken heart. There's something about relationship issues in there, but it just feels like this visceral, like exhaustion. You want to be in a different place in your life, and so you're getting down on yourself. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. And this does feel female, by the way. It also feels like you're doing this in silence, like you're suffering in silence. And what a hard place to be in. What a just hard place to be in. I want you to know that there are people in your life that you can reach out to. And if you don't feel comfortable with the people in your life, know that you have loved ones on the other side. There's a grandmother figure coming through. It's funny. She has curly hair. It's gray curly hair, but it's like a dark gray, and it's kind of short. So gray, curly, short hair coming through. I don't think English is her first language. I do think she speaks English, but there's an accent, and it doesn't feel like a first language. And okay, in life, she would have like just went right through, right? Just grin and bear it, got to do it regardless, right? You just get it done. Well, unfortunately, we have different circumstances than she did. So, and she feels like she taught you to kind of abandon yourself and just push through. And that's not something that you're able to do because you actually have physical symptoms of exhaustion, adrenal fatigue, right? Neurological fatigue. And the adrenal fatigue is really hitting hard right here. And also the neurological fatigue. But I think the adrenal fatigue is probably something that's really affected you like the most. So you might want to look at that. Obviously go to your doctor. So let's work on forgiving yourself. And this grandmother figure really wants you to love yourself through this and not be hard on yourself. And she feels like she would have been hard on you and not understood. But now that she's on the other side, she has compassion. She understands that some people just can't grin and bear it and push through. And you have physical ailments that aren't allowing you to do that. So she wants to send you just this big hug and a lot of love, and to let you know that wherever you are is okay, and that this is temporary. It can be temporary. And for you to just kind of go with that ebb and flow of life. And right now it's ebbing, right? It's ebbing. There's not a flow of life right now. You're just in this ebb. And she says, it will shift. It will shift. Just give yourself a lot of compassion, a lot of gentleness for a couple weeks, and it'll shift and you will go back into the flow. Okay. There's also some dietary needs. And I think you know this. I think you are health conscious to the point that you understand, like, okay, what I'm eating now is going to just contribute to the sluggishness, but that's okay right now. Okay. Don't get upset with yourself. You're going to come out of it. Okay. And then you'll go back to the foods that you normally eat. So just try not to get upset with yourself and just kind of be like, okay, we're just going to make it through this. However I need to make it through this, I'm going to make it through this. And then know in a couple weeks, you're going to feel better. Okay. And I am going to do some light work now on you specifically. So that'll help fall away. And so when you are craving like the chocolate and the sweets, and the chocolate's going to hit the adrenals to give you that fake energy, right? And you're going to go up and down. The energy level will go up and down throughout the day. So you want to kind of build like glucose, right? When runners are about to run a marathon, they carb load, right? So you want to not carb load, but you want to get a lot of like carbs in, good carbs, right? That your body uses for energy, not the bad carbs that aren't used for energy, right? They make you feel worse eventually. So carb up with good carbs. Give your body the glucose it needs, the glycogen storage it needs to function and to have more steady energy. And that will help. Also, leafy greens, they're so good for like your brain, right? The brain functioning. And obviously the hydration is just incredible, especially after energy healing, right? Energy is hydration is going to really help the energy perform at a higher level and also clear out things faster, okay? And it feels like you want to go to the blender, or you want to go to the juicer, or you want to do healthier options and you just can't do it. And that's okay. That's okay. Don't beat yourself up, hon. You will eventually get back to it, but don't beat yourself up right now. But try not to do like the artificial energy that will hit the adrenals, because that's just going to do this with your energy, and you want to start rebuilding it, right? So nice and level, and then the trajectory up. So you want to start building the energy, which is glycogen storage, right? Okay. Okay, and we still have the grandmother figure. She says you look really pretty in your clothes, and it feels like that will give you a confidence boost if you wear something that you feel really good in. So when you are getting dressed in the morning, make sure you feel good, or the best that you can right now, okay? She thinks you look beautiful in everything. Okay, all right, we have 30 seconds. I'm just going to continue working on her even after I finish, because I want to make sure that she gets in as much as she can. And thank you everybody for being here tonight. Enjoy the rest of your night on A1R Psychic Radio, and I will see you next week.
Looking for comfort, clarity, or a connection to the other side? Lady Phyllis is a gifted medium, author, and talk show host on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. She's here to help you find peace and purpose through personal readings, spiritual development classes, and her exclusive Patreon, where new guests share their wisdom weekly. Visit ladyphyllis.com to book your session. Follow Lady Phyllis on Facebook and explore what the spirit world has waiting for you.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Stellar Parenting with Brandy Kahn. Live from BrandyCahn.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Stellar Parent on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Happy Tuesday, everyone, from Houston, Texas, and welcome to Stellar Parenting. I'm your host, Brandy Kahn. I'm an intuitive astrologer, and I also hold a Master of Science degree in psychology with an emphasis in child and adolescent development. And the thing that I love to do with that scientific background is to help parents to custom design their parenting approach based on their child's natal chart. And if you are interested in working with me, please visit my website at brandycon.com. I would love to help you in any way that I can. So for today, everyone, this is a really big week. We have a transit coming up towards the end of the week. You will start feeling this probably tomorrow or Thursday, but it's going to be super easy for you to say things that you regret or do things that you regret, because we're going to have Mars conjuncting the South Node on July 20th. This is a transit that only happens every 2 years, so it's quite significant. And I will be giving you the tools today so that you can use this energy constructively in a positive way, not destructively, okay? So the whole thing is we want to use the energy at our disposal to its highest potential. And that's what I'm going to help you with today. So pull out your rising sign, pull out your pen and paper, and take notes on what you need to do for this week. Like I said, on June 20th, Mars, the planet of action and how we assert ourselves, is going to meet the South Node, and the energy is going to be anything but subtle, okay? So the last time these two met was on October 7th of 2023. And many of you may remember that was the date where there was the attack by Hamas at a music festival, okay, in the Middle East, October 7th, 2023. And that moment marked a powerful example of how this transit can really bring explosive energy and unresolved karmic tension and unconscious rage all to the surface. So as Mars and the South Node meet again, okay, we may see echoes of this energy again mirrored in world events through social unrest or military escalation or deep emotional confrontations. So you have a choice. Each one of you has a choice about how you are going to use this energy. So are you going to use it to align to your highest potential or to your lowest potential? The choice is yours. So even though this conjunction is not going to be exact until July the 20th, I really want you to be aware of the energy manifesting beginning July 18th through July 22nd, okay? July 18th, we're also going to have Mercury retrograde in the mix as well. So this is going to be probably a tough week for a lot of people who are going to be navigating through this energy with no awareness. So, and what makes this even trickier than just having the Mercury retrograde, we are also going to have Venus squaring Mars on July 23rd, okay? even though it's not until the 23rd, technically, energetically, we're going to start feeling this before the 23rd when we're already feeling the tension with Mars conjuncting the South Node. And when we're talking about Venus squaring Mars, the lower side of that transit can manifest as tension in our personal relationships and connections. Okay? So when we have Mars and the South Node coming together, we might feel a surge of energy, but that energy will often be colored with old stories, conditioned responses, and ancestral survival strategies. Because the South Node represents our past, what we are bringing into this lifetime, patterns from those who've come before us and who are in our lineage. So this transit will have you ask yourself, are my actions truly rooted in the present moment, or are they echoes from the past? And spiritually, this is an invitation to cut energetic cords and to transmute buried anger that you may be feeling and take conscious action that aligns with your evolving soul path, not your karmic autopilot. And psychologically, this will reveal where reactivity is rooted in our unmet needs or old wounds or unconscious survival mechanisms. This is going to be so important for everyone listening to really take note of what's coming up based on your rising sign. So let's dive into what this transit is going to mean for you based on your rising sign and how to turn this old fire into conscious healing movement. First, Aries rising. Okay, Aries rising. Mars is your chart ruler, and Mars will be joining the South Node in your 6th house of work, health, and daily responsibilities. So there's going to be a karmic release around how you handle stress, obligations, and overcommitment. So if you've been overworking yourself or micromanaging or ignoring your body's signals, this transit can bring a breaking point or a breakthrough. So it's time to shed outdated habits, especially those that are tied to perfectionism or people pleasing at work or running on autopilot in your daily routine. So this is your chance, Aries rising, to release. Okay, this transit, the highest expression of it is all about releasing something. So Aries, this is your chance to release draining routines or toxic work environments and to reset your health habits and recommit to true self-care. So you're going to be stepping away from doing for the sake of doing and instead reclaiming your vital energy and remembering that your worth is not tied to your output. This is also a great time for you to release conflict patterns with coworkers, if you have any, or service providers or employees, especially if you've been carrying around too much or giving your power away in the name of just keeping the peace. Now, parents of Aries rising teenagers or young adults, okay, this is going to activate their 6th house. So this energy could feel really intense and pressurized for them, even exhausting, especially if they've been pushing themselves too hard or they're stuck in routines that no longer feel aligned for them. So your teen may be feeling burned out or overwhelmed by school, sports, chores, extracurricular activities. They may be showing signs of stress-related issues like disrupted sleep patterns or headaches or emotional reactivity. So parents, what can you do? Create a space where your child feels like they can talk openly about what they're feeling and support gentle changes in their routine, like better sleep hygiene or mindfulness or reducing screen time, because this is a powerful time for your child to really learn about how to let go of people pleasing and pressure in their everyday life and reconnect with their rhythms that actually support their well-being. Taurus rising people, Mars will join the South Node in your 5th house of creativity, romance, pleasure, and self-expression. So for you, this might bring up old relationship dynamics, jealousy, competitiveness, or approval seeking behavior. Okay. So if you've been expressing yourself primarily to gain attention or validation, this is your moment to pull back and to ask, am I doing this for me or to be liked? Okay. So this is your time, Taurus, to release the need for validation and to reconnect with your authentic joy. Parents of Taurus rising teens, this will activate their fifth house. Okay. So your child may be feeling internal pressure to be liked, to stand out, or to perform perfectly, especially in social or romantic situations. Okay. So you might notice that they're seeking approval through performance, through their looks, or through likability, or they may be taking a step back from hobbies that they once enjoyed. What you can do, you can reinforce their self-worth outside of their grades, awards, or popularity. And if they're facing social drama, model how to stay grounded while knowing your own value. So this will help your child to release comparison and reclaim their sense of joy. Gemini rising, okay. This will activate your fourth house of home, family, and emotional foundations, and it may bring up buried tension from the past. So you might be feeling triggered by family members or childhood memories, especially when you have felt the need, or if you felt the need, just to keep the peace with everyone at your own expense. So this is really your moment, Geminis, to think about, how has my family history shaped my reactions? Am I avoiding conflict just to keep harmony? Am I carrying around emotional stuff that has nothing to do with me? It was never yours to begin with, okay? So, Gemini, this is your time to let go of guilt or over-functioning within family roles, or even emotional patterns that you may have learned from your parents. This is a wonderful time to release that. So let go of the pressure to hold everyone and everything together, Gemini. You deserve a home life and an inner life where your truth is safe and your needs matter. Parents of Gemini rising teens, okay, this is going to be stirring up their fourth house of home and family. So your teenager may be more reactive, more withdrawn, or easily overwhelmed, especially in the home environment. And they might not say it out loud, okay, but they're processing, or during this time, they're going to be processing a lot of deep emotions around feeling misunderstood or unheard or emotionally unsafe. So we can help them by normalizing big emotions and modeling calm emotional regulation, and gently open doors to conversations about family dynamics and feelings of safety, because this is your teenager's opportunity to break free from inherited emotional patterns. Cancer rising, Mars will be activating your third house of communication, siblings, and thought patterns. This transit may stir up old habits, Cancer, around how you speak, how you argue, or if you avoid conflicts. And you may feel tempted during this time, Cancer risings, listen, you may feel tempted over the next week to lash out or to shut down when you feel challenged. But the deeper invitation is going to be to change the way you respond. You are being asked with this transit to release reactive or manipulative communication styles that kept the peace but cost you your sense of authenticity. There may be tension with your siblings, with neighbors, or with short-term plans. This is a powerful time for you to let go of the habit of over-explaining or defending or feeling the need to smooth things over. Also, this is a great time to release reactive communication styles and to resolve sibling rivalry or neighborhood conflict. This is your chance to speak from truth and not from fear. And when you change the conversation, you change the connection. Parents of Cancer rising teenagers, Okay, this is going to activate their third house. So they may become more argumentative, more sarcastic, or withdrawn, especially if they feel misunderstood or unheard. And old peer conflicts, sibling tension, or a buildup of unspoken thoughts may come bubbling up to the surface. And they may need help learning how to express themselves directly without letting frustration take over. So parents, model clear, calm communication, practice setting respectful boundaries, and teach your child how to do that with their siblings and their peers, because ultimately they are learning how to express themselves with strength and softness. So when we can hold space for honest conversations to occur without judgment, we give our children the blueprint for healthy communication. Leo risings, where is this happening for you? In your second house of money, self-worth, possessions, and personal values. So this transit will shine a spotlight on how you define your value and where you've been chasing validation through what you own, through what you earn, or how you present to the world. Okay. So you might feel tension, Leo, okay, around finances, or you might confront outdated beliefs about what makes you worthy. Are you overextending yourself just to prove your value to others? Are you clinging to stability or appearances out of a sense of fear? So, Leo, this is your time to release self-worth issues tied to status and income and productivity, and to clear unhealthy spending habits rooted in emotional needs. Leo, know your value, even if no one applauds. Self-worth is an inside job. Parents of Leo rising teens, okay, this is their second house. They may be questioning their value, especially if they don't feel good enough, okay, by social, academic, or appearance-based standards. You might notice your child comparing themselves to others, being more sensitive about how they look, about money, or what they have, okay, or getting frustrated if they don't feel appreciated. So you as the parent, you can affirm their value without tying it to achievements or appearance. So important. And reinforce the idea that their worth is never up for negotiation, no matter what. This is a key time to help your teen build an inner sense of security, not just of outer success. Virgo rising. Where is this happening for you, Virgo? The first house of self, appearance, personal identity, how you come across to others. So you might feel an intense need to release old ways of presenting yourself, especially those tied to people-pleasing behaviors, perfectionism, or hiding your true feelings just to keep the peace. So can bring up tension as you confront personas and roles that you've outgrown. And it's time to reclaim your authenticity, Virgo, okay? And let go of the need to always be useful or to appear perfect. Release self-criticism and harsh inner dialogue, and stop shaping your identity around what others expect of you. Your authentic self is your strongest self, Virgo. Parents of Virgo rising teens, okay? This is also in their first house. So they may be feeling the pressure to keep everybody happy or to meet impossibly high standards. And they may mask their true feelings to avoid conflict or rejection. So what can you do as the parent? Encourage honest self-expression, even if it's messy or imperfect. You know, they don't always have to be perfect as long as we are communicating in a healthy way. And also model healthy boundary setting and self-compassion, because this transit is going to give your Virgo teen a chance to shed their mask and become their authentic self. And you can support them and make all of the difference. Libra rising. Libra rising. Mars will be conjuncting the South Node in your 12th house, okay? Now, the 12th house is the house of the subconscious, of hidden fears, and karmic baggage. And you may feel a surge of old emotional wounds that are coming up, or you may notice self sabotaging behaviors, thought that you'd already dealt with. Oh, but here it goes again, or unconscious anger coming to the surface. And this transit really asks you to face what's been buried and to start healing. So it's a time for you, Libra rising. This is the perfect time for you to release avoidance, escapism, or martyrdom. Okay. And it's a powerful time for you to step out of victim mentality and reclaim your personal power. For parents of Libra rising teens, this will be affecting your child's 12th house. So they may wrestle with feelings they don't fully understand or struggle to communicate their inner world. Okay. So, how can you help them? You can create a calm, accepting space without making them feel pressured to talk, and encourage creative outlets like art, music, or writing for emotional expression. This will be a deeply healing transit for your Libra rising teen, and you can support your teen learn to trust their inner world and move toward emotional wholeness. Scorpio rising. This is happening in your 11th house of friends, groups, organizations, social networks. And this transit will really highlight karmic patterns around giving too much to our friends or to groups that we belong to, and people pleasing in social situations, and holding on to toxic relationships out of a sense of obligation. So you may feel driven to confront or release friendships that no longer serve your growth. And the challenge here will be to break free without feeling guilty, or then without feeling a sense of loneliness. Okay. So let go of one-sided friendships, Scorpio. This is your time to reclaim your energy from social obligations. So true friendship honors your limits and growth. And remember, it's time to surround yourself, Scorpio, with those who lift you up. Parents of Scorpio rising teens. This is in their 11th house of friends, peers, and groups, which can be a touchy area for our adolescents. So your child might be feeling pressured to fit in or to be overly responsible for other people's feelings. And because of that, they might have a sense of burnout, or they may be withdrawing from everybody. All right. So how can we help? We can encourage honest conversations about friendships and boundaries. And we can help our child to identify friends who support them versus friends who drain them. Sagittarius rising. Mars will be conjuncting the South Node in your 10th house. Mars will be activating your 8th house of shared resources, intimacy, transformation, and deep psychological patterns. So with this transit, Aquarius, you guys are going to be confronting old karmic dynamics involving control, trust, or codependency, especially when it comes to your intimate relationships or financial partnerships. You may feel compelled to assert yourself or to push against boundaries that have been unclear and unhealthy. So this is your time to release attachment to always having a sense of control and to reclaim your personal sovereignty. So let go of power struggles, let go of manipulative patterns, and heal energetic or financial entanglements that are draining you. For parents of Aquarius rising teens, this is happening in their 8th, okay? So they may be experiencing intense emotions, secrecy, or challenges with trust, especially in their close friendships or romantic relationships. And they might push boundaries or retreat emotionally to protect themselves. So we want to teach healthy ways to express anger, frustration, and to validate our teenager's need, our child's need for independence, while encouraging connection, because this can help your teenager to develop healthier emotional habits and stronger boundaries, leading to more authentic relationships. And last but not least, drum roll, please, Pisces rising. Where is this happening for you? This is happening in your 7th house of partnerships, marriage, and one-on-one relationships, Pisces. So this transit really will be inviting you, Pisces, to release outdated relationship dynamics where you may have lost yourself in order just to keep the peace or avoid conflict. You may need to confront patterns of codependency, people pleasing, or being passive aggressive. And it's time to assert your needs clearly and create relationships based on mutual respect and trust. And for parents of Pisces rising teens, this is their 7th house. So they may be struggling with people-pleasing behaviors, codependency, or having a hard time asserting themselves in friendships or romantic relationships. And they might be avoiding conflict or suppress their true feelings just to keep other people happy. So we can encourage our teenager to honestly express their feelings, even if they feel uncomfortable. And also we can model healthy conflict resolution. This transit will help your Pisces rising teen to create balanced, authentic relationships where both sides feel seen and respected. So that's the big news for this week, this big transit coming up. I want each of you to use this energy constructively to your advantage. The stars may guide us, but we hold the power. Each and every one of you, you hold the power to shape your own destiny. So keep shining your light bright. And until I see you here again next week, I want you to have a fabulous week.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. What an interesting and exciting week it's been around the world with lots of things happening and lots of not so nice things happening too. But let's just focus on the positive. We're all here, we're all together today, and you know, wherever you are in this amazing planet of ours, we're all sharing the same little bit of airspace at the same time. So we're looking for a little bit of positivity and some things to sort of brighten our day. So the Simply Tarot card of the week is a really nice card. It's the card of the Four of Cups. Now, the Four of Cups can mean money fluctuations. Now, when we talk about money fluctuations, that doesn't necessarily mean you don't have any money. What it means is that, you know, things are sort of fluctuating a little bit. Maybe you've got to keep a little bit more of an eye on things. The secondary meaning of this card is being offered something that you may or may not want. And you can see the person sitting under the tree there. He's got his arms folded. He's got a cup coming out of one side there, sort of offering him something. He's got 3 cups in front of him. So it's sort of being offered something that you may not want. And sometimes you've got to sit and contemplate, like sitting under the tree like this gentleman's doing, and think about it. And think about it very long and hard. Is this what you want? Is this direction you want your life to go? And it may not be. And sometimes we have to say no to something. It might sound like an incredible opportunity when it's first offered, but when you sit down and think about it and you think, well, that really doesn't suit my lifestyle or the direction that I'm heading. Yes, the money might be great, but it may, you know, money's not everything. I mean, it's about work-life balance. It's about being true to yourself. And I think really following your own dreams. I know we all have to eat and we all have to pay our bills. So we do need to earn an income. But if you can find something that really makes your heart sing, then that's, you know, you're halfway there, because it's not like a job. It's a pleasure to go to work because you enjoy what you do. So I think in the light of that, I think we need to all sort of sit down and be very careful this week with things that might be offered to us, that they may not be necessarily the best situation or the best opportunity for us. It may not be for our highest good. So look at it along those lines, and look at it along, you don't have to take everything that comes along. You do have the right to say thank you, but I gracefully decline. And sometimes that's the best way around something. So this week, astrologically, yes, it's a big week, as it is every week. It seems to be a big week every week for some time now. The sun has just moved in officially into Leo, so we've waved goodbye to the Cancer time of the year. We're now into the time of the year where people want to get out there and strut their stuff and sort of get on the stage and say, look at me, and I'm fantastic and flamboyant and do everything in a big way. I have lots of Leo friends and colleagues and things like that, and they never cease to amaze me that, you know, they come out with this very forceful, strong, I'm so confident sort of attitude, and yet underneath it, this roaring lion is a tiny little pussycat that's saying, look at me, I really do feel insecure. And they really do need their ego stroked a lot of the time. So if you know a Leo when they're coming out strutting their stuff, have a look around the corner, because you'll find that more insecure little tiny pussycat there that sort of just wants attention and just wants to be reassured. I mean, look, they're interesting people. They make up a lot of our stage and musical world because they have that ability to get out there and perform and to sort of really make all of us smile. And that's a really good thing. So, you know, happy birthday to all the Leos. It's a very exciting time of the year, and it is your time of the year to strut your stuff, as I said. So, you know, don't waste it, you know, move along with the times and go forward. Now, the other interesting planet that's sitting in Leo at the moment is Mercury. Now, Mercury is the planet of communication. Now, this affects each and every one of us, but because it's sitting in Leo at the moment, it's going to affect the fire signs more so, which is Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries, and the opposite sign of Aquarius. Now, this is where it gets tricky. Mercury, the planet of communication, goes retrograde or backwards 3 times a year for approximately 3 weeks at a time. Now we're in a Mercury retrograde. Mercury will be retrograde until August 11th. So we've still got a little bit of waiting time here, people. So we need to be very aware of what does this mean. Now, when Mercury is retrograde, I always suggest to people make sure the other person has their listening ears on. If you need to have a serious conversation about something that's incredibly important, make sure that you stop and check to see that the other person is really listening and absorbing what you've got to say. They're not just giving you lip service, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but their mind's somewhere else. This is not the time to sign a legal or a government contract unless you absolutely desperately have to, because this is the time when mistakes are made, like a typo, wrong figures are put in there, or the wrong clause, or a date's left out or something. If you do have to sign a contract or something official during this Mercury retrograde, make sure that you read it out aloud to yourself. The reasons I suggest that, you're more inclined to pick up a mistake if you read it out aloud than you are just scanning it with your eyes. Then that way you'll pick up if there's an extra zero there, or the date's wrong, or somebody's name spelled incorrectly, or whatever. You're more inclined to pick it up. This is the time when our techo stuff goes haywire too. You know, your laptop has a mind of its own, so does your cell phone, so does your tablet, so does your iPad, whatever device that you happen to be working on. Be aware that this is the time to make sure all your passwords are up to date, and that, you know, all your things going on in the background are there to protect your computer, because this seems to be when the hackers get it. They get their most energy is under a Mercury retrograde. It's also the time to be very, very aware of, if you've got to have some serious conversations with a loved one or someone important or a boss or something like that, make sure again that they're listening to what you've got to say, but make sure you also listen to what they have to say as well. So as I said, predominantly affecting the fire signs and Aquarius, but it is washing over all the 12 signs. So don't just think, oh, because I'm a Pisces, it doesn't affect me, or a Gemini. It does. It affects each and every one of us. It's something that we have to be aware of and not frightened of. And I want to stress that, because people write up so much negativity about Mercury retrogrades. It's a time when we're supposed to sit back, chill a little bit, let our mind wander, daydream out the window, start gathering our energy for a busy period that's going to come up. And it's a time to let our mind have a little bit of a rest. And this is why they suggest don't post something, or don't send something, or don't sign something under a Mercury retrograde if you can help it, because we're supposed to be having a little bit of a chill pill here, not necessarily running on, all 8 cylinders again. So just be aware of that. August 11, it will be a couple of days after that before Mercury really starts to feel the full force of going direct again. So I can't stress enough, just be on your guard. Make sure you've got your listening ears on. If you've got to have a conversation with someone that's important, just double check with them that they're really fully absorbing what you got to say, and don't be bossy about it. Be gentle about it and say, hey, did you really understand what I just said? Or can you give me a recap? Probably a recap is a better way to put it. Refresh my mind what I just said, so I know where I'm up to. I've lost my place. You can think of a nice creative way to do it, that you're giving them the power to think that, oh, well, okay, they're really taking notice of me. And sometimes that's all that's needed. We have the moon, the emotional planet, which moves every couple of days, moving through Cancer at the moment. So this is sort of a stellium of planets, but one of the planets in the middle is not actually a planet. I know that sounds confusing, but we've got 3 energies, let's put it that way, all holding hands together in Cancer at the moment, and I want to talk about that. The first one is the moon. So the moon governs our emotions, how we're feeling, good, bad, or indifferent. The moon is holding hands or conjunct what's known as an Arabian part, is the part of fortune. No, this is not where you're going to find the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow with the leprechaun. It just means where we've got opportunities that are coming towards us at the moment that we shouldn't waste. Now, the part of fortune is conjunct or holding hands Jupiter. Now, these are all sitting in the sign of Cancer. So this is going to affect the water signs, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and the opposite sign of Cancer is Capricorn. I had a mental blank then for a minute. So it's interesting to see that these opportunities are coming. So first of all, it's going to tug on the heartstrings. It's going to tug on the emotions. Then you're going to see that the opportunity or the things that can present themselves are there. And it's asking you to sort of take maybe a leap of faith with Jupiter here that, you can do some big, bold things. You can do things that maybe push you out of your comfort zone a little bit. It's time to sort of really look at what your opportunities are and the things that you can sort of bring into place. Yes, this might be a short-term transit that's going on now, but Jupiter being in Cancer is a much, much longer-term transit. So it's sort of saying to you, this is sort of like the kickstart. This is the idea. This is where we write things down and we start to formulate the plan. It's not necessarily where we put it all into action, but this is where we sort of get things off the ground, which is good. So sometimes we need to just sort of have these light bulb moments so we can take notice, we can write the ideas down, we can jot them into our, our cell phone or our device, and go back and refer to it later and fill in the details then. But we've got the headlines down, we've got the outline down, and sometimes that's the important thing, to have those few words down that sort of then triggers when we've got a bit more time to really research this or look at this or give it time. We've got the headline package of, oh yeah, that's right, that's what I was thinking. So it's really important. So if you're a water sign, really important at the moment, some very, very creative opportunities coming towards you and opportunities to really expand your world right out. And expansion doesn't always take the form of financial expansion. It can be other ways too. So make sure that, with Jupiter here, you don't sort of tend to give yourself a few extra little treats and expand your waistline at the same time. It's not saying that you can't have some. It's just saying, instead of having the whole cake, only have maybe a piece of cake or two. Don't have the whole cake. Leave some for someone else or freeze it and have it at a later date. You don't have to do it all in one sitting. And I know that's a little bit difficult for some people that have got a real sweet tooth. So we're going to talk about Saturn now. And we're going to move into the Aries part of the chart. I don't necessarily break down the whole 12 signs. What I do is I pick out what I believe is the highlight package for the moment where the planets are sitting before we go to air. And this really jumped out at me today was what's happening actually in Aries. And I have lots of Aries friends, and a lot of them have been phoning me this week saying, what on earth is going on? I really can't sort of settle. I feel confused. I sort of, I go to get motivated and I get started and then I get stopped and then I second guess myself and I really don't know what's going on. Well, look, we can give them a little bit of a free pass at the moment, Aries, and this will be affecting the other fire signs too, which is Leo, Sagittarius, and the opposite sign of Libra. And we've got Saturn and Neptune have just moved in the last few weeks out of Pisces, where they've been for a very long time, into Aries. Now, normally this, is enough of a culture shock anyway, when you've got Saturn, the planet of discipline, the father figure sort of coming in and sort of wielding a big stick and saying, we're going to get everything motivated, we're going to get everything right, and we're going to do it the right way, and we're going to dot all the I's and cross all the T's, and we're going to go back and check and recheck until we're sick of checking. And it sort of seems very monotonous for an Aries, which wants to go in, get the job done and get moving. We only want to do it once or even half of it. If we can only do it once and get away with it, terrific. And then we've got Neptune, the planet of illusion, delusion, creativity, of sort of coming in and sort of stirring everything up and creating a mystical fog and sort of saying, well, okay, it's time to sort of get really, really creative. And Neptune here sometimes can sort of work in tandem with Saturn, but sometimes it can work against Saturn too. So when you've got those sort of two together, and both of them are currently sitting retrograde at the moment or going backwards, it seems to be making the energies much more intensified, much more confusing. And because they're sort of such dominant outer planets, they're sort of pulling back the energy of Aries, and Aries doesn't like to be held back at any time. When they're on a mission, that's it, let's go. There's no stopping. There's, two speeds, stop and fast comes first and stop comes if you have to, so they are really finding it very, very difficult. So my suggestion there is just chill, go with the energy. Don't try and fight it. Let it happen in its own way and just let it be. Then finally, the final piece of energy I want to talk about that's also in Aries too, but at the opposite end of the Aries energy is Chiron. Now, Chiron's not a planet, it's the wounded healer. It's been trying to transform Aries people now for a few years now. It's been trying to make them well. So if there's been physical issues or emotional issues or whatever, or just your whole life needed revamping or transforming or taking you in a new direction, this is what Chiron's role's been. So you've got Saturn and Neptune at the beginning of Aries sort of saying, you know, I'm wielding the big stick. Make sure you get your creative hat on. Make sure that you're really listening to what people have got to say and then make your decisions. You don't need to be in a hurry. And then at the opposite end of the Aries energy, we've got Chiron still trying to sort of pull pieces together, trying to bring your life into some sort of order, sort of saying, have you really done the homework that I've set for you? Because your life needed to be transformed. It wasn't comfortable the way it was prior. So it's been a really big learning curve for some time now for Aries. So I hope that you've enjoyed this and it helps you sort of get through your next week. So we're going to take our first caller, and it's Corinne in Winnipeg in Manabito in Canada. Are you there, Corinne?
Yes, I am, Amanda, and thank you for doing this for me.
Oh, you're very, very welcome, sweetie. Do you have a question I can answer for you?
Yes, I've been having some problems medically. And I was just wondering, are they ever going to find out how to cure it?
Yeah, look, it's always a troubling situation, isn't it, Corinne? As we get older and our bodies don't cooperate the way that they did when we were younger and we were indestructible. And, you know, and sometimes I think it's harder because we don't have answers, you know, and technically speaking, I'm not a doctor, so I can't directly answer a medical question. But what I can do is look at it from an energetic point of view. And what they're showing me there, Corinne, is that you're being made to have a rest, that this is really important. It's not so much surrender to what's going on, but it's just allow yourself to just say, okay, I can't do that. Or I don't want to do that today, or my body and my soul says I'm not to do this today, and give yourself a free pass. I do feel that there's going to be, is there a series of doctor's appointments you've got coming up next month? Because there seem to be sort of like one thing after another, and it's like I'm really exhausted going from one situation to the other, and I'm still not getting any answers, or that's how it seems. But at the end of it, there will be some answers. So whether that means they're going to send you for further tests or they're sending you to someone else, but it seems to be a month of activity coming up in August, particularly from the second week. And then by the end of the month, it's like, okay, well, we've got some answers here. We've got some labels. We've got some direction. I don't know that we've necessarily got permanent cures, but we've got an easing of your health issues. So has it been baffling to the medical fraternity, has it?
Yes, you're 100% right in that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting
I just
tired
don't
to
know what they
keep
show
pointing
you.
to them.
Yeah. Look, I want to be clear. They didn't show me anything that I would consider that is a major problem. When I look at something for a major problem, to me, it wasn't terminal. So anything above that is a positive.
Good.
You know,
Anything
but, you
above
know,
that I can also handle, you know?
Absolutely. You know,
You have
we can
to
adjust them.
You're
Yeah,
right.
you can adjust.
Amanda, you have to accept certain things.
Absolutely, we do, and it's unfortunate because I think as we get older and our bodies start to fail us, you know, it's the wrong way round, isn't it? We've all of a sudden got all this wisdom of life, and now we haven't got the physical stamina or aware, or the body doesn't do as it's told to be able to utilize that. It's sort of the wrong way around, in my opinion. But yeah, what they were showing me was, yes, there'll have to be adjustments to your lifestyle, but it's something that you can live with. It's like, well, okay, if I understand I can't walk 4 miles anymore and I can only walk half a mile, well, then that's all I'll do. You know what I mean? And if I go a bit above that, well, that's a terrific bonus. And it's sort of like readjusting that thinking. And I think once you've got some answers and you've got labels, it makes it so much easier, because then you're not dealing with what if this, what if that, what if. You know, that's the hardest part, is not knowing. I think once you know what something is, you can then start to research it yourself. And there's so much information out there on the superhighway these days on the internet, that whether, you know, a lot of it's good or whether it's bad, but at least you'll know intuitively, oh, well, that makes sense to me. I'll research that bit, or I'll take that bit on board, and then discard what doesn't, because each of us are different. And that's the thing, like we can all have the same illness, but we're all going to react differently to it because of our body chemistry, and how we emotionally deal with things too makes a big difference. And, it's unfortunate that our health doesn't sort of stay with us for the rest of our lives, but that's just sort of the way it is. But I know it's definitely not life-threatening. They were showing me, yes, that there has to be adjustments, but look, at the end of August, you're going to be absolutely looking for a bed or a couch to just flake out on, because you've gone and had and seen so many different people that you're exhausted just from that, let alone what health issues are plaguing you on top of it. It's just sort of like you seem to be going somewhere every single day, or it feels like that. And it's like, I just want to rest. So maybe the suggestion now would be, if you can, get some meals prepared, whack them in the freezer, so that, at least you've got meals to come home to when you're exhausted and don't feel like doing anything. Because I truly believe food is medicine, and if we can keep good nutrition going, that's the most important thing, even if you don't feel very hungry, but making sure what you're putting into your body is what the body needs.
Yes, you're right. I can't thank you enough. You eased my mind, because the way I felt is the end is near.
Yeah, but that's because you haven't had any answers. Yeah, but that's why because you haven't had any answers. If you've got an answer and you've got a label, you can start to process it. You can start to deal with it. And, I'm very big on nutrition and feeding your body what it needs, and not necessarily what's the latest fad diet. But what they were sort of showing me, and I want to stress, I'm not a doctor and I'm not a naturopath or anything like that, but they were showing me you're not getting enough protein. So maybe you need to look at that as ways that you can boost your protein with a shake or something, that if you don't feel that hungry, that you're making sure that you're getting that extra protein. They showed it to me 3 times, so that's why I'm sharing it with you, Corinne.
Oh, well, I thank you very, very much for that.
You're very, very welcome, sweetie. I've got to leave it there. I've got to move on to my next caller. We're going to talk with Monica now in Omaha, in Nebraska, in the USA. Are you there, Monica?
Yes, I am.
Do you have a question I can answer for you, sweetie?
I don't know what type of question to ask. Basically.
Well, it must be.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, there must be a reason you called into the show, sweetie.
Well, yeah, just about my financial stability, getting a job in my marriage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, I'll answer as much as I can for you before we wrap the show up. It's really, really interesting, because the first thing that they were showing me as I was tuning into you, Monica, was the fact that there's endings, change and transformation coming up. When that comes up, that's always a good sign to me that whatever's been troubling you, whatever's been holding you back, is now about to be moved away. I appreciate that money's tight because you haven't had, enough employment coming in to sort of, start to get you back on that treadmill of starting to sort things out. But what they're showing me is that there is a job coming, but it's going to come in the form of, it's initially only a temporary or a part-time job. It's sort of something that you might get offered, 2 or 3 weeks work, and you think, well, that's nice, but I need more than that. I'm going to say to you, if it feels right, take it, because I feel it's going to lead into something more permanent. Sometimes things are presented to us in not quite the package or the way that we expected, and things will sort of progress from there. So are you looking for full-time work, or is it more you only want about 20, 25 hours a week?
No, it's full-time work, like remotely. I've been doing remote work for the last 6 years, so just want to keep with the remote work and full-time.
Yeah, look, I feel that there will be that, but I think initially all they're offering on a permanent basis is 25 guaranteed, and then there's extra hours that can be added. But to me, it'll before too long, it'll be more than a full-time job. So I think you need to be sort of looking at that and looking at that this is what you need to have. It's time now for a change. It's time for something that you can get your teeth into, and it will sort of happen. Why do I sort of feel as if you've been getting a few headaches?
Well, no, I haven't got no headaches. I just found out I had diabetes. So,
right, okay, all right. They were showing me.
Headaches.
Well, they were showing me a slight headache, and they give me something like that, and I'm not a medical intuitive or anything like that, and I'm certainly not a doctor, I take that as a warning. These were sort of like dull headaches. So if they start to happen, I don't want you to ignore them. They might be connected to your diabetes. It might be maybe your sugar level's not as it should be or something like that. But they showed it to me a couple of times, so I'm sharing that with you. The other part of your question was about your marriage. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting because I sort of feel as if it's like a comfortable sofa, but it's like I don't want to throw it out, but I don't like it either. It's sort of like I'm stuck in the middle. I sort of feel from that things will start to sort of reignite again next year. I think that the two of you sort of got so caught up in your own personal journeys that I don't know that there was enough time there being put into each other or being put into the relationship, the marriage as such, but that will start to sort of slowly come back again. Your husband's not the easiest person in the world to have a conversation with, though.
Right. Right. Yes, right. Communication is one of our big things.
With somebody yeah, and that's probably the biggest problem in the marriage is you've got things to say and he doesn't sort of say anything back or give you any input. Look, all I can say to you is I don't feel this marriage is over, but I do feel next year when things start to improve and change, there is a lightness coming back into the marriage again. And I mean, look, we can't teach the old dog new tricks, but, you know, maybe he might sort of occasionally give us some sort of input, which will be helpful. But, you know, he's happy. And as long as you're happy with things the way, you know, in some sort of fashion, the way they are, I don't see any reason for a change. I mean, you know, it's not unbearable is what I'm saying. It's just that you'd like a few things to change. And, sweetie, people don't change, you know, like they might improve for a little while, but they always revert back to type. So, and I think once we get you into a better job where you're happier in yourself, I think that will make a world of difference to you and will spill over into the marriage as well. So it's really important that, you know, in some sort of ways you've been so focused on yourself, Monica, and what you need and what's wrong in your life that's made the marriage situation become more amplified, if that makes any sense.
Well, I just like it hasn't been the same. I'm just wondering, like, if he's having an affair, has he just been different? Really, really different. I mean, we had.
No, he's not having an affair. No, he's certainly not having an affair. I don't think he's been well. I don't think he's been 100% well, and I don't think he's sort of told you about that. He's been feeling incredibly tired. That's where the headaches are. He's been getting the headaches, not you. So maybe just simply you might be able to suggest it might be time for both of us to go and have a physical and sort of bring it across that way. Now I know where the headaches are. So, yeah, he hasn't been well. And I think he's sort of got in his head that maybe there's something seriously wrong, but he doesn't want to find out about it because it might be proof right. There's nothing seriously wrong. It's something that can be easily changed or fixed or monitored, managed. I don't think it's life-threatening. I'll put it that way. Unfortunately, sweetie, that's where I've got to leave it. We've come to the end of the show, but think of some creative way of getting him to the doctors, please. It's really important because then I think you'll see him bounce back and be a little bit more talkative than what he was. He's certainly not having an affair, sweetie. Okay, that's where we're going to leave Monica. It's always difficult when you there's lack of communication in a marriage and things like that, and you start to think the worst. But in this case, it's more of a physical health problem than it is, you know, a husband cheating on her. So this week, you know, before I came on air, we heard the sad news of one of rock and roll's greatest singers has passed away, Ozzy Osbourne from Black Sabbath. And my producer jokingly asked whether that was a song I was going to feature at the end of the show. Look, I did think about it, but I didn't know that there was anything that I could think of off the top of my head that Ozzy would sing that would be uplifting and positive in any way. And, you know, I have immense respect for Black Sabbath. I really used to enjoy their music when I was much younger. I don't say it's my first choice now, but, you know, he's an icon. He will always be remembered and people will always look up to him. And interestingly enough, I saw a little bit on the clip this morning, what motivated Ozzy to become a singer and to go into a band was the Beatles. Now, isn't that interesting? So many people started their careers because of what the Beatles did. So this week, I don't want to leave you with an Ozzy Osbourne song. I'm going to leave you with a song that I started watching a special last night, a documentary on another singer that I really have immense respect for. And it's always interesting when you see their lives haven't haven't been as easy as we think they've been. We only see the fame and the stardom and the riches, but we don't know how their journey got them to that point. And it's one of my favourite singers of all time, and he's a great storyteller. I think a great icon, and from rags to riches sort of story. And he says that life's journey shaped him, and that's where his music comes from. I'm talking about the one and only Billy Joel. And this is my absolute ultimate favourite, and I like the long version of this song, Just the Way You Are. So don't go changing. We love you just the way you are, and we'll see you next week. Bye for now.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I am your host, Jennifer, a tarot reader with over 10 years of experience, and I have over a dozen healing certifications, everywhere from Reiki Mastery to sound therapy. So I do a little bit of it all, but at the end of the day, I simply like to say I am a channel of spirit, and I bring messages from spirit for those who find me. And if you're looking for me, you can find me here on A1R Radio, or you can find me on my website or Facebook page, and that is at solaris.1OEN. And I always love to start out with a collective message. And so this is typically what to expect during the next 7 days, but I think I'm going to extend it to the rest of the month. In this month, it seems like the collective energy is trying to find balance again, specifically for finances. So if you've been finding yourself spending a little bit more money than you probably should, this is a time to take a step back and look at your finances and make sure that you're not spending more than what you have coming in. And also, if you owe somebody money or somebody owes you, just keep tabs on that so it doesn't build up and creates an imbalance in all of your scales. It also requires some extra work possibly around this week. So there just may be joy around your workplace as well, which is fantastic to hear. Maybe you're going on vacation, or maybe you're just really enjoying work this week with your coworkers. That's fantastic. But at the end of the day, it's about not giving up for the rest of the month.
Thank you.
You've been really well. And so do we have a caller on already? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So as we're going around the collective energy, right, you're coming in here already. And so just to wrap up this message is to make sure that you are having courage and you are protecting yourself. And also, it's okay to